Speechless.
Hello, Internet. You gotta stop meeting like this, otherwise people are gonna start talking. Welcome back to Winter Everlasting, run by our dear boss Tom, here on Celsius YouTube channel, youtube.com/ at Ancient Archive. Uh, I would like to take a moment for you to look down below the video and please press the subscribe button, comment, and share this what you like about the show, what you don't like about the show, what you'd like to see added, changed, or etc. I am Severin Voltert. I have my own Twitch, just a really long name, twitch.tv/ Severin Voltert. I'm sure Chelsea will be putting all the links down in the comments below. We're also joined by our lovely good boy, Everiggs, playing Mercury, the very stealthy spider assassin who apparently has a new appendage. We'll see what we're going to do with that later. With my character, Lash, the red light district paladin. Chelsea, of course, being her bard ranger multiclass, Octavia. Oh. I think we got socials and stuff out of the way. I know Boss has a good art friend that he likes to shout out, but the only thing that he's sharing is his Blue Sky. And I'm sure you can find him by looking for J Echo Art over on Blue Sky. And I think that's the plug, unless I missed anything.
Nope, that is already primed. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Awesome. Alright. So last time on Winter Everlasting, Lash woke up to something trying to pry into her mind and went to speak to her companions about it. While Octavia checked up on her request for the blacksmith and found that Crystal had made sure that the smith's full attention was given to the project. After speaking with Mercury and Octavia about dream visitors, Lash settled in and reached out across the connection and found the Sunspot, the creature born of the creation of the Summer Star artifact, who was currently in a ramshackle wagon playing with corn husk dolls while some dark figure lurked just out of view. But first, the town had to survive the oncoming assault from Dwargar. And after a successful infiltration mission, the arriving army was not so terrifying as it would have been. Many were sick to the point of passing out. And when victory was no longer on the table, the leader of the Dwargar attempted to flee, only to be entangled by Octavia and beheaded by Mercury. The rest of the army was routed by the city defenders and the rebelling Myconoid servants. Octavia took the armor from the leader of the Dwargar and had it commissioned to be more regal, the combining of some of her crystal into it. That night, Lash had another dream visitor, only this time not so pleasant, the child of the Glimmer, who Lash proceeded to, well, be lashed to.
Buzz off, you little mosquito.
We'll see if that comes back to haunt her in the future.
There's only good things come when you backtalk big things that don't can apparently make pocket dimensions.
Indeed.
Yippee.
Mercury, having reached a new state of growth, molted, and made sure to leave it in a place where Octavia would find it first thing in the morning.
She may or may not kill him in his sleep.
Eventually.
Depending on who's with him, because he also asked Lash for a interesting favor that they may or may not be able to get to, because right now, I'm going to let Boss finish with a recap.
Once the town was secure and the armor refitted and the carapace rehardened, the trio set off, finding a strange cave on the way to deal with the vampiric knoll situation. Mercury went in first, as always, to scout out, finding himself in the presence of 2 white dragon wormlings. Bringing the other 2 inside, Mercury headed deeper within, finding a strange blue flame with a figure appearing and disappearing in the smoke, while Lash, in her weapon form, kept sort of speaking stick role as Octavia worked her magic to make the dragons more compliant. And that's where we pick up Octavia. The 2 dragons have awoken, looking at you with not the same fanatical devotion that your Dwargar servants now have, but a deference. You're not an enemy. You're not their mistress, but you are something important to them.
Okay. Very good. I'm not here to hurt you. Okay. I think I have this. Yeah, I think I have this. Lash, I think you can go ahead and resume your previous state.
Are you sure? You know what? We're in the thick of it now, and they are awake. Yeah, Lash will go ahead and reform and be ready with her shield out.
The 2 dragon wormlings, about the size of riding horses, not quite war horses, but fairly large, begin to slowly circle the 2 of you, sniffing at the air, looking you up and down.
Octavia will go ahead and she'll hold her hand out. She will try to make a good connection. Hopefully not get her hand bitten off.
What are you doing?
I'm doing what comes naturally. I'm making connections.
Don't think they want to sit down and hear about the profits for next quarter.
You never know. They do have greedy spirits, and they do like to accumulate things. I might have more in
Lash still got a
common.
standard position.
I may have more in common with dragons than you think.
I hope this works out.
The one in front of you stops and begins to slowly come closer, sniffing at your hand, when the other one hurries around and shoulders it out of the way and puts its nose up to your hand to sniff first. There seems to be a bit of sibling rivalry between the 2.
Octavia will wait until one of them decides to. She will pull a hiccup and she'll wait for the dragons to make the first move.
They butt at each other for a bit, pushing one to the side, before finally the larger of the two puts a clawed hand on the back of the other's head and pushes it down to the snow and extends its nose out to sniff at your hand completely, pushing its nose to your skin. And you hear a deep, rhythmic rumbling that might be it speaking.
Oh, wow. To be honest, I've never been this close to a dragon before. Hello.
Neither have I.
And she'll just gently continue to pet because she's recognizing the trick didn't do the whole thing, so I'm gonna have to be on good behavior and not screw this up. So yeah, she's just going to play it cool. She's gonna play it easy. She's not going to start with a commanding presence or anything. And she'll kind of say over her shoulder to Lash, like I said, darling, I'm pretty sure I've got this. They're just a couple of rambunctious kids.
Maybe just to help out, Lash will reach into her pocket slowly and gently hand Octavia her fan that has that perfume in it.
Ah, a little dash and a little spritz. Thank you. Now, before Mercury gets himself into trouble, might want to go check up on him.
Do you really want me to leave you alone with these things?
I'm sure. I've got this.
Player will highly advise, please do not.
Nah, it's fine. She's got it.
As I have repeatedly said before, Mercury is built for stealth, and he has his escapes if he needs to escape. That's
Yes,
one of the reasons
but
he said.
But Octavia
yeah.
specifically wants to get Lash out of there because having Lash there was an iffy problem for her using her special trick. So she wants Lash out of there so she could be like, okay, Crystal Crown, what the fuck is up, Kyle? Why did this not work quite the same as last time? And she can't exactly have that conversation if Lash is right there. Especially if Lash is in her head. So...
Yes, but also, like, you know, if Flash fails any stealth rolls...
So far, there hasn't seemed to have been anyone else in the cavern.
yeah, you are currently alone in a room with a blue flame altar that seems to have the image of a personage in there. We haven't been
But
to
this
the
is
other
room-
rooms yet.
Yeah, I was gonna say that this is passage one of, ones.
Yeah.
One of ones.
But I'm sure we're okay. I'm sure it'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
So the way that this is going to roleplay out, Lash does remember that Mercury can really only do his job if he's not being hindered, especially by somebody who's moving around in noisy armor. She generally isn't on these missions in her normal form. So what she is going to do is she is going to post up at the entrance of the room. Not closer down. Yeah, about there. She's gonna move out that far. That way she can kind of see if anybody starts walking into the area, but she can also keep an eye and ear out for Octavia for if she needs to help her.
I guess that'll have to do. in
and
Octavia's
lashes.
head, in Octavia's head, she's going to finally start up that conversation with the Crystal Crown and be like, okay, something is a little different. Any explanation?
The minds of dragons, my queen, are not as pliable as Dorgar and other such beings. I am truly, truly sorry.
Oh no,
Yes.
this is still good enough of a start.
Without expending more crystal to take fuller control, this camaraderie will be the best you can do. I imagine if given the choice to side with you or the ones who raised them, you could convince them to switch allegiances.
It would certainly be easier if I could speak Draconic. That is one language that is outside my realm. So, instead, we are going to... This is all happening in Octavia's head, by the way. Just want to double check that everyone understands she's not saying this aloud.
Oh yeah. If we were going to quickly cut over to Lash and her reactions, she thinks that you're focusing on your magic. There's nothing to her that is, there's no flags of communication popping up in her head aside from you are working magic.
If you desire, my queen, I could facilitate translation for you. I am inside their minds.
That would be stupendous.
Of course, my queen.
With the language barrier down, I can work my natural charm. And,
Voice,
oh, sorry, go ahead.
the voice of the crystal begins to fade, and you feel two rumblings in the back of your mind. Question is do you open up to them?
Oh God, I don't want my trend of bad decisions to continue, but yes.
You're doing good.
Octavia will go ahead and open her mind up, and she will welcome them in with her usual friendly air when she is dealing with someone she wants something from.
This life is amazing when you greet it with open arms.
Octavia, with the crystal giving you a very, well, I'll just have to say intimate connection, you're connected directly into their minds. Give me an insight check with advantage, please.
Oh boy.
See how this night's going to start.
17. Ugh.
The rumblings come in clear, and they are arguing between each other. The larger one turning to the smaller one. Down to Zara. I will be the one to connect with this. Interesting. The smaller one snaps up from the ground, but still kind of stays hunched down like a small dog who is trying to bite at a bigger dog, but is keeping kind of turned sideways in case they have to run.
Oh. Like cats
Callum,
trying
you-
to have a conversation.
Yeah. Callum, you always take with the new leaders. I wish to speak with the new leaders.
Now. You can both speak to me.
Okay.
Both of their heads snap to you, and you see the pupils shrink down to just tiny slivers.
Clarification, was that in your minds or out loud?
I believe that's in the mind because that's where
they-
I'm hearing them.
They are speaking Draconic, but you are hearing the translation in your head.
Okay, so I'm hearing. Okay, got it. So, my crystal companion is Google Translate. Got it.
Yes, your crystal's turned on the subtitles.
Got it. Yeah, Octavia. No, she did not think that in her head. She is saying that aloud, with the understanding that this is being translated back for them.
They both snap their heads to you, their pupils shrinking down to slits. She speaks to us as dragon.
Pause on whatever you're listening to, and it's like
Oh my god. So the crystals have basically just used the spell tongues on you.
Basically.
Basically, yep. Which
Yes.
So
is
do I hear her in primordial? Because that's my preferred language, or do I hear her in common?
It's just connecting them to her as they have the crystal in their head as well.
Gotcha.
so. I'm
Okay.
just speaking in common, but they are able to hear me, and I am able to hear them in common inside my head because I have subtitles turned on.
Oh, I love all this trickery going on. Anyway, muting.
No, it's all good.
Gellum, she speaks in dragon. Better than the angry noises that the other ones give with the sticks.
Angry ones with sticks? What do you mean? Have you been hurt?
The larger one presses closer. Our masters who hatched us and raised us, not the best conversationalists. They speak more with yells that we don't quite understand and use clubs to get the point across.
You poor things. I'm so sorry that this is your struggle. How would you like to be free of that? To be free from bondage, and rather than have masters, you can have friends.
They look between each other. Then look back. It's not entirely in our nature to have friends, but these masters have proven themselves very resilient to our rebellion. Yes, they do not die. As many times as we've killed them, they do not die. So they must be masters.
My friends and I have killed the unkillable before. I myself have even spat in the face of a god. And I live to tell the tale. I promise you, whatever power they wield, I wield greater. And I would promise to protect you and allow you to spread your wings and fly to whatever corner of the world you wish.
Persuasion.
A 24 because it got caught on the edge of a 12 and a 2. I'm not
Oh,
kidding, it was
like-
cocked on the side in the corner.
Like my roll the other day. Caught
Yep.
between a 20 and a 2. Wonderful. Anyway. They once again look to each other. She would let us fly, brother. Out among the frozen wastes.
Wherever you wish. The frozen wastes. I would even bring you along with me so you could sail through the skies as far south into the warmer lands, and you could feast on whatever you wished. I promise you. You will have freedom if you come with my companions and I.
The smaller one, still kind of standing sideways, approaches you a bit more. Still that wary dog that's kind of been hit a couple of times and is keeping ready to bolt just in case. I would go with you. You speak much nicer of much better things than being the pets of cruel masters.
You are not pets. You are dragons. And you have power and majesty and dignity that should be respected. What foul masters could raise clubs to you, I don't know. But my friends and I, we will put them down in a way they will not get back up from. That I promise you. And she will very gently touch the nose of Tizar, the smaller one.
Smaller. Yep.
And she'll just very, very gently pet and kind of caress its nose. I promise you.
He begins to push his nose further into your hand, kind of like a cat who's like, no, pet harder. Before Gellum kind of shoulders him out of the way and replaces his nose under your hand.
I have 2 hands, you sillies, and she will gently pet both of their noses and hold and kind of like allow them to draw their heads up. And you need not keep them so low. You are dragons. Remember your majesty. Remember your dignity. And we will get it back from those cruel little smudges that thought that they could best you, who thought that they could own you.
As you bond with the dragon Mercury, in the room you're in, the blue brazier once again puts out a plume of smoke that takes on the form of a woman with what look like spines coming from her shoulder and a crown of icicles emerging from under her hair before it returns to smoke.
Oh, sorry to butt in real quick, but just to kind of check on roleplay stuff. Should Octavia redo that role because she has on that perfume? I don't know if it'll change anything, but...
Yep. Go ahead and give me another persuasion. See if you can't get that even higher.
Just a single?
Right, because you've already done it once, so this will be the advantage from the roll.
Nope. 24. I rolled an exact 10 this time.
Okay.
Oh,
I had to
Bards.
try.
Oh, Bards.
Oh, just mine specifically, because, yeah, I min-maxed a little bit, but I'm proud of Octavia. She's come out real good at what she does. All right, so back to Mercury's shenanigans and discoveries.
Okay, so I see
A
mystical things.
mystical thing. A woman forming out of the smoke every so often.
But is that the only thing that's in the room? It's just the
The
brazier.
only thing, yep, the only
Just the
thing in this room is this blue brazier that
Brazier, whatever.
A brazier is a very specific object. It's a very specific
does
object.
strange things. It
It does
is.
change things.
In fact,
Brazois.
oh, there's the picture. Okay, I found the picture of
Picture of lady. I'm gonna pronounce it brazier from now on.
No.
As I always
just
have.
because it's Mercury. Just because it's Mercury.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw this in NPCs because it's a picture of the figure that is appearing and disappearing in the smoke.
I'll say brazier, like Frasier.
I hate
Ooh. So as he looks into the fire a few times, he just thinks to himself, that's magic shit, and turns back.
Magic shit, leave.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, this is outside my wheelhouse. I'll go find the experts. And I'll talk to them about it.
Oh, well, before
You
she
can
goes
either
to
go
find the
back
experts,
to the others or explore the rest.
he's going to explore the rest first. He does not want any surprise encounters while trying to escort the others through the area. So he's going to be like, I'm going to make sure, everything's all good, everything's all clear before I try to bring them in.
Path to the
So
left
he will
or path
go.
forward.
He will do path to the left.
Right. Path to the left.
And he's still on the ceiling the whole time.
Yep.
Predator noises intensify.
Until his new
As
appendix
you
on something.
approach-
Not used to it.
Yeah. As you crawl through the threshold below you, you see that there is a fissure in the ice. It's 10 foot across, and the fissure does not seem to have that much of a bottom. The only way across, other than climbing across the ceiling, is a narrow, sturdy plank of wood. So it seems that whenever this room is being used, they pull the plank of wood over as defense.
Mahogany.
Skill issue.
Mahogany.
It's like Mercury's chasing them. It's like, yeah, Mercury's chasing them. They pull the plank up. Mercury climbs on the ceiling.
I'm just imagining some like, oh god, do you remember? Oh boy, oh what was it? Oh, Nightmare in Dreamland. Do you remember that where it was the weird like inky nightmare monster? God,
I have not seen Nightmare in Dreamland.
no, that was
It's
such a
I
good
know.
story. It was
It's
such
been a
I have a
while,
history.
but I recall it.
Yeah, that shit
seen-
actually like gave me nightmares as a kid because it was just so well animated. Because it was animated by an actual anime studio that was like working in tandem with an American studio. You can really, really see just god tier animation for the day. Anyway, sorry, please.
I mean, I've seen Scary Godmother though.
Yeah. But back to the skill issue for just a quick moment. I imagine it's the same energy as when in Avatar: The Last Airbender they give Katara a note saying that's from Toph, and they're just like, I can't believe we we can't remember that Toph can't write or read. She's blind.
Right.
Mercury pulls a stitch and just skitters across the ceiling, and somebody's just like face palming, like, of course the spider can go across the ceiling.
In this room, you see 4 sleeping pallets of very thick furred sleeping bags. Underneath them are more furs piled up to keep them off the ice. There's not a lot else in the room, though. For
There
sleeping
it is.
quarters, it is very bare.
I found a gif of it. Of the gooey nightmare monster. Holy crap. Never would have thought it'd be there.
Ooh.
Also, I noticed that my mic is lighting up. Are you all hearing the thunder that's going on outside right now?
I was hearing some rumble, but I wasn't sure what it was.
There's a little bit of rumble over here too. We've got a tiny bit of a stormin' a brewing.
Oh, so y'all are getting my storm from earlier today.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I had to drive through it when I was on my way home. There was water all over the road.
I managed to make it home while it was still relatively dry.
What? So in this Nightmare in Dreamland, what's the name of the main character? Because he
Nemo.
looks familiar to me.
Yeah, Nemo. It's actually
Called
based
Nightmare
on.
in Dreamland.
Yeah. Nemo. Or no. It's not. Oh fuck. Okay, hold on.
With Squarespace.
Nemo.
It's one of those, I have to look this up or it'll drive me mad situations.
Little Nemo Adventures in
In
Slumberland.
Slumberland. Why did I think it was anyway? So yeah, it is one of my favorite animated movies of like all time from way back in the day, and it was one of those rare dual studio things that worked out so well. And as you can see, it came out in 1989. So I grew
So,
up with this
actually-
movie, literally.
I have a thing to share with you, and it may or may not break your heart.
No, please don't tell me that one of the voice actors passed away. I'm pretty
Well,
sure.
this movie's
a lot of
old,
them have.
but yeah, they remade this in live action.
Oh no, I did hear
Don't you-
about that, and I completely ignored it. I elected
you-
not to see it.
Yeah.
The
Yeah. Don't,
the green
don't you
guy
dare
with the
say those
top hat?
accursed words.
But yeah, the green guy with the top hat and the cigar, that dude who's on the cover,
Yep,
is played by Jason Momoa.
I remember that. And that was one of the big reasons why I decided. You know what? I don't think I'm gonna go see this. So I just let it go.
As somebody who stupidly watched some of Netflix's live action remakes for various anime, smart move.
Yep. I will preserve at least that part of my childhood. Just like I did not watch the sequels for The Brave Little Toaster, I will not see a live action remake of Adventures in Slumberland. Will not do it.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the only live
Anyways.
action
Yes,
adventures
back-
of the
back.
Brave Little Toaster.
Any-
Sorry. Yep. Sorry. That's the main
All
path.
good.
We're done side questing.
Anyways,
Okay.
this room for a
upon-
sleeping room is, other than the beds, very bare. No real possessions to speak of.
All right. He's basically just going to see the sleeping rolls as sleeping rolls. He's not really going to pay attention to them very much. So, yeah, he's going to see that, there's the opening to the other side, and he's going to crawl up that pathway. His assumption is that it connects to, the other pathway, like kind of like a loop around. So he's just going to go up that way.
Heading
So,
up
over the other-
pathway.
Yeah, the other fissure.
The other visual I had was from Spirited Away, the nameless monster after becomes engorged and everything, and he starts chasing
Oh yeah.
the
Mhm.
little girl. Yeah, that's like
Right.
the chase energy that Mercury gives me in that hypothetical situation. They pull the board away and they think they're safe, and it's just oh my god.
I didn't know in that movie. I didn't know that Tara Strong played the big baby until I seen it in the credits.
Oh, you watched the English dub. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
like a
In
plebeian.
In this room, you find shallow trenches that have been carved into the ice, packed with snow, and on top of the snow are cleaned haunches of meat. Giving a guess, you would think it's about 80 pounds of frozen meat.
Goodness, it's a lot of meat.
Do
Way
you
more
want
than a
to?
ham.
Oh my god, it's so much meat.
You can
So
either
much meat.
can give me a nature or survival to try to identify some of this meat. If you want.
I'm pretty sure that's a player spotted dick.
We
Wait, so hold on. What do I roll?
Nature or survival.
Are you man meat or bug meat?
I got that. Oh, that's a 7.
Maybe you didn't.
Whatever this meat is from, they were big creatures.
Too covered in ice to identify.
One of those
Yep.
looks like a tail, but it's got a femur bone sticking out of it.
And is that freezer burn?
Nope. Says 80 pounds of fresh meat stored. Meat is frozen, safe to cook and eat. But otherwise, might have to get someone else in to see what it might be worth to some of these towns that are hungry.
I'm also pretty sure the FDA has no jurisdiction here, so what is safe?
I mean, with how
And I
much they've
imagine
been
heading-
deregulating. Anyway.
I imagine further in, correct?
Yeah, because, slabs of meat, he's not really hungry right now. Further in to investigate.
Of course he goes deeper. He's got a new appendage.
As you enter this room, the ice and snow in this part of the cave is stained pink and red with the blood of numerous kills. In the center of the room, beside a stone tray of butcher's tools, is the flayed husk of an owlbear skeleton that has been skinned, gutted, and stripped of meat. Along one wall, meat hooks pierced the ice. A large man with broad, blood-drenched hide armor hangs carcasses from these hooks to bleed out. Your perception, passive perception is way higher than I need. You see that as he turns, he does not notice you. His face and limbs are blackened with frostbite, and he seems to be missing his nose from the frost, but does not seem to be in pain.
Undead.
Watch as he hangs up another slab of meat, goes back to the owlbear carcass, and begins to chomp up another of the hind quarters to get another slab of meat. And I will post in NPCs what this gentleman looks like.
I get the sneaking suspicion he might be a little bit undead.
Might
You
be-
do
might be
see
kinda
small
sorry.
puff. You
Oh,
do
it's,
see small puffs of breath as he does seem to breathe.
Ew, he looks like he ain't doing so good.
It's
He's saved
Dravio's
for
least
now.
popular cousin. It's Fabio's the least popular cousin, Dravio.
Yeah. So
Flowing
upon
locks.
upon seeing the breath, he's gonna think to himself like, okay, you're safe for now. Saved from being identified as undead. But no, he's just going to observe because, as of right now, he's not a threat. He's just identified as a creature that exists in the area.
Kitty cat, that's my leg. Why are you headbutting me? No. Sorry, kitty cat is being needy.
Flash. As a paladin, can you? Is your divine sense something that's always on or something? Turn.
It is activated.
Yeah, it's you. Buster. Where's my divine sense?
I was trying to find it to read it, and I was like, wait, where is it?
Oh, I think I know. I think I know what happened. I think divine sense is something that was on old paladins, and I clicked new paladin.
Ooh, yeah, definitely. It's got to be on
Oh,
the
so
old
you went.
ones.
So you went new paladin. Let me.
Lay on hand, right style, paladin, knight. Spell.
It is divine sense is part of your channel divinity now as a bonus action.
Why would you use your channel divinity
Let's see. Channel divinity, channel divine energy, direct magnetic planes, fuel magical effects. You start with one such effect, divine sense. Nice.
Very
Yeah, I don't.
violent.
They give you so few uses of channel divinity, and one of them is now divine sense.
I don't even see divine sense on my sheet. I click channel divinity, and it only shows me emissary of peace and Greek violent.
Weird. Yeah, I'm.
I
Looking at your deal, and
recommend
it's
I
not in there.
recommend reformatting to the old paladin because divine sense is a good goddamn ability to have and not have it be bound to your
And that's on the other sheet that was on our site. I have it pulled up. Yeah, it was the old paladin. So I'll get that fixed before. Hopefully, we do in combat or anything like that.
Let's just say it's old paladin.
Yeah.
we'll treat
for
it
the
as
time
old
being.
paladin rules. I approve of this.
Yeah, because the old paladin, it doesn't use up your channel divinity to use it. God, that'd make it so
Oh.
limited, but I guess someone along the way got upset.
Yeah,
Oh, you're always using it.
Yeah. So for divine sense as an action, you can open your awareness to detect such wolf.
Sounds like somebody needs resilient friendship.
And you can use it a number of times equal to 1 plus your charisma modifier. That's how it used to be.
Okay, so I guess in the background I am switching last up old paladin.
Oh, so your reactions to the ice person. Be
I don't know,
careful, your tongue might get stuck.
I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, wow.
Careful,
I have
tongue might
no
get
idea.
stuck.
Eh? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, my tongue's stuck too.
I'm not thirsting over frigid ice ladies. No. What are you talking about? What?
Lysandra looked kind of thin there.
She's cool.
So as this person moves back and forth, butchering this owlbear, every once in a while you watch as he will just stop and mutter, kind of swaying on his feet before going back to his work.
Am I able to understand what he's saying?
Passive of 18. When he stops to mutter, you hear him praising Aura, the Frost Maiden.
In his head, he just says, "Noted."
So
And
these
then-
people are, they worship the Dreadlord of this place.
Right, so he's going to pass the dude on by, because he's sat there long enough to watch what he's doing, listen to what he's saying. He's of nothing of interest, so he's just going to pass right on by.
Out where you go, and you're back in the main entrance where your companions are, where the dragons are.
Hey, how you doing?
Hang in there.
So what he's actually going to do is he is going to go into the room, but he's not going to make his presence known.
That's dangerous.
Yes, it is,
That's stupid. Why would you do this?
because he won't be seen. Because I'm assuming he's going to be hearing Octavia talking to the dragons.
You can hear her side of the conversation, but not the other. Only thing you get from them is rumbles.
And you see Lash looking back and forth.
The two dragons by this point have begun presenting their hoard to Octavia.
You gathered
I also
all of
have a-
this by yourselves. You are very talented. And very robust dragons. Very good.
What'd you
But I
have,
also
Lash?
I have a note in one of the general chats saying that I wanted to check in with my mount who's been waiting outside just to see if he's seen anything going on out there. Because I can telepathically talk to my summoned mount as long as I'm within 1 mile of him.
Horse, what do you see?
You connect
Yes!
to your box mount. Not Everett's.
Despite how badly he wants to be mounted by the bee.
Despite how badly he wants to be Lash's fox mount.
And they report back that there are 3 figures approaching the cave.
Tavia, we really need to find Mercury. We've got 3 people coming.
Well, we need to take care of who or whatever has been abusing these 2 poor creatures. Apparently, when they get killed, they don't stay down. So I'm guessing some form of undeath.
Well, it's a good thing we got somebody here who knows how to do radio touch.
It's taking him too long. Do you think we should go and check for him?
It's not like we're going to be able to spot him anyway, unless he wants to be found. Over and talking about the fighter in front of the fighter.
Well, they don't know that he's there. Unless you want to do a perception check against my stealth check.
I mean, I
Little
guess I should
sneak.
do a perception check anyway because I am keeping watch. So
Nah, that won't pick him up.
no.
No.
That was a nat one. I'm very distracted by Bubala Bard talking to the big bad dragon. Wait, not that kind of dragon. No!
I haven't bought one of those online yet, no.
Yeah.
I have
Well,
one of Everett's. And I'm not joking.
uh, remember, we are being recorded and this will go up
We
on
are
the
being
channel later.
You can edit it out.
No.
That's only if they know what a
No.
bad dragon is.
We
Silence.
cease and desist.
Yeah,
I
it's not
never
a nice
edit
dragon.
these anyway. I don't have the time to sit down and edit them. They always go
Yeah.
up
Silence.
as recorded. All right.
It's enough.
But yeah, no, I don't see anyone more focused on Octavia and her dragon Bubalas.
So, upon hearing that there are 3 more figures approaching the cave, he is going to turn around and go towards what he saw was or what he assumes is the entrance of the cave, which would be the bear mouth structure, so that he could see who it might be entering the cave.
Announcing himself to no one but the Volk.
And you also
Yeah,
heard
pretty much.
Octavia mention that the figures appear to be revived, potentially undead.
Yeah, so mixing his knowledge of knowing that they worship Arl, he can probably put together that it might be Arl bringing them back.
Looking out through one of the eyes of the makeshift bear barricade, you see 3 figures trudging up the curving pathway to the cavern. From the tunnelway behind you, you left the other individual to just continue their work. You hear someone beginning to walk down that tunnel.
Oh god,
So?
dang it, my nose feels cold. Wait a minute, I forgot, I don't have a nose. It fell off because of frostbite. What?
As they emerge,
Does it smell like a bitch in here? No one knows.
as you
I'm sorry.
they come out of the tunnel behind you, as the others pass underneath you, Mercury. What does everybody do? Spiders. They
I
are
guess
not
they're-
wearing. They're not wearing much armor, but just a few scraps of hide armor. They are in all varying states of frostbite. They meet up with the figure who came out of the back, and one begins to head towards the dragon's room with a slab of meat brought from the kitchen.
When he sees this, that one of them is moving to the dragon's room, he is going to take his shortcut because, there is no wall there's just a drop off. He's going to take his shortcut so that he can warn them in time.
Skitter, skitter, skitter. Skitter, skitter, skitter.
He's going to like hop down onto the ground, put a shoulder on, or a shoulder, put a hand on Lash's shoulder, and then, to basically just to get her attention as he walks towards Octavia, put a hand on her shoulder and say, we need to get in the hole. One of them is coming.
Octavia, from the pathway that Flash is guarding and Mercury has emerged from, you feel the pull of more of the crystal.
My passenger says that there's still something here. Something connected to them. And besides,
The only thing...
I have business with Arl, so there's still that angle I can play with these dolls.
Well, funny that you mention Arl, because these people worship Arl.
Fuck, I'm sorry. Damn it, sorry. Can we rewind that? I was not supposed to know that. My bad. Meta leak. Okay.
Wait, what?
I was not supposed to know that. They did not tell me that that these guys worshipped Arl. Only that
No,
they
Mercury
had
is
died.
saying... No. Mercury told Octavia they worship Arl. Like he just now said they worship Arl because Mercury heard it, heard the prayers from the person he was watching butcher the meat.
Right.
So he's actively telling Octavia they worship Arl.
Well, I'm currently playing that little game with the gloom, and they already want me to go and speak with Arl and get her to lay the fuck off whatever it is she's doing. So I can move this. I can twist it. I can do what needs to be done.
There's somebody
Also, I found a brazier that repeatedly made the image of a woman covered in ice. It had a blue flame. Magic stuff. Not my stuff. Your stuff.
Well, we aren't going to
But
find out
all-
about it if we leave.
Well, we need a game plan because we're
Okay.
not spotted.
Well,
I just said get in the hole. I didn't say we had to leave, but
well, I only...
sure.
Well, you two can go ahead and go into the hole. I've got my support right here, and she'll give
He-
some affectionate pats to the two dragons.
Okay, so here's what's going to happen. And Mercury holds his hand out to Lash. Weapon.
Flash takes her hand
Pretty
and
keys.
becomes the weapon.
Mercury climbs to the ceiling. Holding Lash in one of his backhands.
Isn't it nice being able to hold a woman so close? She is saying that to you.
He does not respond. And he's not going into the hole. His
yeah,
his
I know.
idea
I'm-
is he is yeah.
Yeah, I've just put
He's-
you over here. That's all.
Yeah, he's going to take Lash actually to the brazier.
Oh, you get more alone time with the dragons and other people's shenanigans. But before we vanish from her sight, can we get a stealth roll from the spider to see whether or not she'll be paranoid or we can see her or not? Because,
Give me that stealth. Let's see.
27.
You're good.
so we may or may not be in the room. You may or may not be more than 5 feet away from a Mercury.
I'll just move you guys over here because with the 27, I'm pretty sure you pass by literally everything
Oh yeah,
else.
they're past their perception is 10.
Oh boy. I might even be able to
Yeah.
sneak from that.
Yeah, my dex is 11, and I have it at advantage. So their only hope is that I critically fail, and
Twice.
that's still a maybe.
Octavia, time to put on a show as the man enters the room. You see the lips have drawn back, exposing teeth and shriveled gums. Ear missing on one side, fingers blackened. A severe frostbite, which should be painful as heck. But he does not seem to mind.
The nerves are dead. He is very much alive.
It's then that you feel where the crystals are.
On the
One hanging around his neck, an amulet carved in the shape of a owl's face with ram's horns. The javelins on his back, and the flail hanging from his hip.
full javelins or just the javelin heads?
The heads.
Oh, I was about to say.
And the head of the flail is also made of the crystal.
There's a lot of it there.
the head
There's
of
a
the flail.
decent amount.
That's ooh. That oh boy. Hold on a second. I'm gonna have to roll a thing for her.
Hakuna
Just
Matata.
oh,
Okay. Oh boy. Guess what?
I said
She
Hakuna Matatas.
she just got that little itch just got scratched in the right way, and she's like, well,
And
I
here-
guess
and here's
diplomacy
what's-
is not an option.
and here's what's even better. You sense the same amount of crystal 3 times over in the cave further on. They're all carrying the same amount of crystal. Necklace, the heads of their javelins, and flails.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Well.
So does Octavia negotiate harshly, or does she go murder?
Your
She's,
gems, give them to me.
she is going to very forcefully negotiate. Because, yeah, no, she's gonna play it up. I see another one of the owl's miscreants. It's finally decided to scramble its way into my presence. The gloom says hello and wants an update on what the fuck she thinks she's doing.
So, real small note, because I know they may or may not have noses, but can they still smell?
No.
Just okay.
And I am reading a bit further onto their deals. This one has a flail. One of the other two have battle axes, and one has a maul made of the crystal.
Maul. That's so much.
Apparently, Arl
Is
has
sitting
a
on top
decent supply of this stuff.
She's probably sitting on like a huge chunk of the damn thing. Okay. Okay. Whew.
She might even have a tower.
I mean, she wouldn't have the full tower because the whole damn thing got shattered and spread across like everywhere. But oh my god.
So All right, so it's the difference
Maybe.
between the Washington Monument and the Obama Monument. Whatever.
The
Maybe
man.
maybe she was the
before-
last owner of it, and she lost all of her pieces, and she's desperately trying to get them back.
He drops the slab of meat, grabs his flail, holds it out, which not very impressive because the head is kind of swinging side to side under it. Ow! Ow! You know, ow! Arl! Arl, ow!
Yes, Arl.
They're crazy.
Who is crazy? You know what?
Once.
That's a rhetorical question. I am here for a status update from those who are loyal to Arl. She's caused problems with her new business associates, whom I represent. Now, would you kindly lower your weapon?
Persuasion or deception, your choice.
It will
They're the
literally
same for
be
you.
exactly the same.
I believe they're the same for you.
24.
Exactly the same. Exactly the same.
Always. It is always the same. The only one I could possibly fail with is intimidation. So,
If only we had Yahtzee rolls.
oh, if only.
You watch as I might be implementing them soon. if you'll send me a wording out of the rules for it, I might be adequate. He drops the flail and approaches you, Octavia. Do you let him?
She's going to gently indicate to the dragons to kind of like kind of side up on her.
They flank you. I see it. Oh, I see it. He goes to his knees and crawls over to you. His hands are reaching out to you as if he is wanting to touch.
It is good you recognize. Now please, rise. There's no need for you to stay on your
Emissary.
knees.
Emissary. Oh, Frost Daughter. His hand twitches before it jolts out to grab yours. Come. Alter. We have Alter. Speak. Laurel. Talk to her. Make her talk to us.
And I shall. Please, lead the way. And, she's going to try and indicate in her head, as she walks by the flail, she's going to kind of tap her toe to it and be like, please pick it up.
The smaller of the dragons scoops it up as they follow you. Mercury, you and Lash. Well, mostly Mercury, as the Lash doesn't see too far from the weapons form. You see Octavia being led into the room by the hand. How far is Lash's
Blind sight. I think it's 10.
senses?
Well, I know I can still see. The blind sight is specifically at 10 feet, but my normal senses in weapon form. Give me a sec. While you're in your weapon form, you retain your senses but can't speak, and you are unable to perform actions, bonus actions, or reactions other than transforming into your humanoid form. I have a feat that lets me do my magic stuff, but it just says that I retain my senses. So I guess I could still see as far as I normally could.
Gotcha.
But I only have blind sense out to 10 feet.
Gotcha. Mercury, below you in the room, you see the other three figures have taken spot around the brazier, and soon Octavia is led in by the hand by the fourth person, flanked by the dragons.
What is going on?
Your guess is as good as mine.
The other three stand, grabbing weapons. Octavia, as they grab weapons, you can see that one has a maul. The head is made out of a pointed chunk of the crystal, and the other two are wielding battle axes with crystal blades.
Okay,
There's the
so
same crystals that Thregar wanted.
So I have a weird question whenever it comes to this crystal stuff. If Octavia were to make a ring out of the crystal, would she be able to eventually just go around and like sham wow this stuff up?
Who knows?
Just a funny thought that crossed my mind for Silsey to be thinking about for Octavia.
Yes.
I mean,
Yeah, so
technically, the gauntlets that are a part of my armor, they have little flecks of the stuff. So
Ooh, come and sham wow that shit.
Basically, this stuff so far can amplify magic if she puts magic into it, or if she sacrifices bulk of this stuff, she can
she can
take control of
yoinkus.
someone.
She can yoinkus
There you go.
somebody's doinkus.
But apparently it can also repair itself and kind of like mesh into one, like how the sacred jewel shard eventually just kind of fixed itself in the belly of a demon.
Yep. If you bring enough shards together, they just kind of melt into one.
Mhm.
The
It is a
fourth
high
figure
chemical
who
substance.
the fourth figure who enters with Octavia holds up hands. Emissary of the Frost Maiden.
Emissary.
Let's just watch.
Let's just
Okay.
watch. Okay, yeah,
He-
no, she did her thing.
He turns back to you, Octavia, then points towards the brazier. You watch the smoke swirl a bit before the figure of a woman forms in it, before it unfurls once more. Back into a column of white smoke. The smoke condenses on the ceiling, adding to the icicles. There's no heat coming from these flames. In fact, this room feels colder than the rest of this ice-carved cavern. We show
Octavia was
Sure.
forward.
our loyalty, we show our devotion. And he kneels before the one with the maul. And the one with the maul brings the hammer down on his head, smashing it. The flames flare up, casting the room in a cold blue light. And he gets up off the floor.
So I know I'm pretty and
So
not
it's-
smart, but could I possibly make an Arcana check at this?
You
Same,
can.
because I just saw this shit. I need to know.
You can as well.
I will give you the help action, Lash.
Dirty 22.
Well, if that's going to be the case, maybe I should give you the help action because again, I'm pretty, I'm not smart.
My Arcana is +1.
My Arcana is 0.
It's
Oh.
okay, guys. It's okay. I got a 22. I will find a way to artfully express what it is I'm detecting here, so you could be clued in.
Okay. So let me really quick make an Arcana check.
Advantage because
so-
I'm helping you.
Yeah, no, Spider don't know shit.
I don't know shit.
Don't
And here comes the part I was asking about earlier. Does Lash use her divine sense? She just watched a person get up from having their head caved in like a watermelon.
Yeah, let's check on the victim of Gallagher.
Also, I'm getting
we have
see
divine
the
sense.
scaleless vibes from this flame here.
So, Arcana check did nothing. Lash will open her senses up to the divine and the less so.
Lash, the four figures in this room are fiends.
Oh,
Not undead. Fiends. All of them.
we can't just insult people like that.
That's literally what they are. They come from the planar dimension for demons. Fiends.
I mean, they are literally from hell.
The one
No,
who
well, these are
had
not
his head-
devils. These are fiends.
These bitches come from
So wouldn't-
hell.
Or, no, wait.
Okay, so
Oh, yeah. These are literally fiends.
okay, so then that would be in your realm of expertise, wouldn't it? I don't know. How do we kill them?
Get them away from the magical thing that is bringing them back to life, and do what you do best.
Can we destroy it?
I don't think we have anything powerful enough to destroy a magical object. They are very resilient. Even, from stories that I've heard, a proper thing that proper is not the right word. A common thing that dragons would do in order to gather up more stuff for their hoard, aside from gold and whatnot. If they wanted to add magic items to it, they would find adventuring parties and just roast or freeze, poison, shock, whatever. But just take them out because they knew that their breath was not going to destroy the precious magic items. That's why I say we need to get them away from it, and then you do your business. Unless we had somebody who could dispel magic, but I don't have that kind of power.
Okay, so if the dragons are strong enough to carry said object, it looks like Octavia has a decent enough hold on those dragons. Ask her to carry the magical item away from them, and then I will take care of the fiends.
If you can somehow hand me off to her so I could tell her that would be great, but I know you're sneaky, but I don't think you can go just right in front of 5 people and not be noticed.
Alright, so Octavia's Arcana check.
Yes.
Firstly, that brazier is giving off a headache-inducing amount of abjuration magic.
Abjuration keeps you saving. Almost makes your armor fair.
And the person who had his head smashed comes over to you. You see the line of gore that stops around his cheeks where the head reformed above it. That is clean, a very strange sight. He was resurrected by that flame.
I see Arl keeps you in tip-top shape.
We are the Everwinter. We are endless and enduring and forever in her name.
And you say that I can speak to her through this? Because it's very important that I let her know that I'm coming.
You must cold burn to gain her attention.
What?
That sounds like mad rambling, says player
He,
Silsey, because I have no idea what the hell he's talking about.
I
He-
didn't fully understand what he said because to me it sounded like he said you must cold her to call her.
cold burn.
Cold burn. It's become frostbitten. I'm going
He
to guess.
takes his arm and shoves it into the blue fire. It doesn't burn, but you watch the blackness of frostbite spreading further up his hand.
Like Mr. Deed's foot.
He withdraws his hand. You watch as the pinky curls and falls off.
Oh no. No.
Her eyes just kind of follow the pinky as it drops down into the snow. You dropped something.
He looks down, smiles, which is weird because of the drawn back lips, picks it up and throws the pinky into the fire as the others all seem to approve of a sacrifice to the flames.
We have a sweetie
Good.
listening.
It's a Calypso, hello.
Oh.
He reaches out and more delicately than his jerky movements can seem to indicate he's possible of, lifts up your hand. You must cold burn for just a moment. Just a touch.
Oh boy, I really hope my cold resistance from my armor and my boots helps me with this. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I am immune to the frozen condition because of my souped up armor. I have resistance to cold and I'm immune to the frozen condition. So
boldly stick your fist in. Well, you make dead
She will-
dead eyes at his dead eyes.
she will take her non-dominant hand, her left hand. She will speak in primordial. I really hope Lash might be able to do something if I end up getting frostbite. And she will do a quick little. She'll reach her hand into the flame very briefly as she can before she notices, like, a change.
When you put your hand into the fire, it's like shoving your hand into the icy waters. Just
Like a
frigid.
tank.
Nothing should really be this cold. You withdraw your hand. Your fingers feel stiff but are still movable in your gauntlet. You take rounded 10. So anything that touches the fire is supposed to take 3d6 cold damage. Rolled 3 1s.
Ooh.
So have that. You take
Oh.
1 point of cold damage.
Like a boss.
3 1s is actually impressive.
That is
Three-
quite impressive. I'm not gonna lie.
I think you're starting to get on Shadow's good graces.
Shadow likes the evil.
This evil one at least did not like Fiorella yesterday.
Yeah.
We'll have chats about that. Shadow, you need to play nice. But you take 1 point of cold damage. These others, frostbite from touching it. It was cold. It just didn't hurt
Like
too bad.
Like holding an ice cube for just that 1 second too long.
You do feel the pins and needles as feeling rushes back to your fingers. But that wasn't so bad.
Do
The
I sense a
flames,
connection?
the flames grow, and you see the owl's face, flanked by ram's horns, appear in the fire. It looks at you. Give me an insight check, Octave.
Nope, that's an 8.
You see anger in her eyes, but that's about all you see.
No, I'm on a
Yeah.
roll. I don't care. I don't care what this bitch has going on.
You.
Yes, me.
Why are you here?
Oh,
Checking
I
on
thought
that.
I would
Yeah.
call. I thought I would check in, let you know I'm on my way to speak with you on behalf of Our Lady Mistress, the child. She
You
wants a
can-
progress update and a report. And also, you and I have business to discuss.
You see the feathers on her face ruffle before they smooth back down. That little puppet thing sends you cruelness. I approve of this, actually. Speak what you wish.
Oh, no, 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 no. We will speak. But only in person. See, one of my companions, who still is difficult to wrangle in, being a paladin and all. She's not exactly pliable to manipulation. She has business leading up near around your little spot of waste. And she's just kind of like, even though she's wearing a gauntlet, she's like absent-mindedly like cleaning her fingernails under the gauntlet.
Why not just cleaning the nails of the gauntlet?
Yeah, she'll just be like it, but it just looks like she's cleaning her fingernails, but she's just kind of like picking off little bits of dirt and grit on the gauntlets.
Just a little cloth on the claws of her gauntlet.
You would demand audience in my domain.
Remember who gave you this domain back. And really truly think how easy it would be for them to find someone who is a more viable candidate. You and I have business to discuss. So we will discuss it in person when I get there. Now remember who I represent. Let past bygones be bygones. And, looks around to the four guys. And whatever this is, this already does not meet approval. The abuse of dragons is not germane. So, this little charade here needs to come to an end.
Who is she talking to?
I'm assuming it's magic stuff. As for the like, they said that she would be able to talk to, I guess, that owl lady from before, if she were to, get a little bit of frostbite on her hands. I'm kind of hating that
Owl
she's
lady.
wearing gauntlets right now because I don't know how badly her frostbite is.
So owl lady, so that would be Arl.
Yeah, that one. The one that our sweet Octavia kind of nuked at the monastery.
I bet you their chat is pleasant. Sarcastically speaking.
Oh, yes, delightful. Best of friends. Thank you for being a friend.
The face in the flames leans in closer to Octavia. If you can make it to Grimskull, I will entertain your audience.
Most excellent. Grimskull, is it?
You feel pressure in your mind. An idea, a thought wanting to be pushed in.
Like manipulation?
Yeah, that's
Like-
that's my
Like wanting to
give me a mental
show
picture.
you where you're going.
Okay, yeah. I will give my crystalline passenger the go ahead and permit entry only. Receive data packets only, please.
Entry only.
You can come into my home,
Your-
touch nothing.
Read only.
Your mind flies from this place. You see the land soaring beneath you, out across the sea of frozen ice, to a floating isle of ice and snow, with a skull-shaped fortress atop it.
Ah,
I've put it in locations.
got it.
From the top of the crown of ice, the aurora that stretches across this place every morning erupts from the top.
Look, it's got magical rainbows, Charlie.
I
Magical.
don't think we want to lick this candy mountain.
Magical ice rainbows.
Magical rainbows!
And Octavia,
Yep.
the skull and crown have a glow to them.
Oh.
The green glow?
And you hear the passenger at the base of the tower.
Our next destination, she says in her mind.
Baubles of plenty.
Understood. Thank you for the map. Now, the puppets. As she gestures to the zealots around her.
These are my default.
They've been breaking the rules. I didn't happen upon this place by accident.
Yes, we did.
We didn't.
She doesn't need to know
I
that.
didn't happen upon this place by accident.
Accidents don't just happen accidentally.
Yeah. You gotta specify.
I had a very specific mission telling me to come here because of a draconic disturbance. And these four had broken a particular rule I was told to enforce. There's really only one dragon, well, two dragons of interest. And one of them is currently in our employ. We don't like you amassing some kind of possible interference. So, I will be relieving you, or your devout here, of the charges that they have decided to take upon themselves.
And abused.
And on top of that, because they have been using arms against these poor things, as well as others in the area, and that is something that explicitly you weren't supposed to do, I will be taking their arms with me as well. They will have to make do with other things. And they will
They
need
can't work
to-
without arms.
And they will need to keep a lower profile, a little bit more quiet. Because the aims of the gloom require that not everyone be bloodied up and murdered.
You watch your head twist in a way only an owl's can to the side. Beak twitching. Dragons may leave with you. Gloom speaker. And the weapons as well. This is the last concession I give to you. You speak to a goddess. You would do well to remember this.
I will remember. And I look forward to our next meeting. And I promise, this next one, I will not be bearing bright, sparkling gifts.
Boom.
The next time we meet, the roles of goddess may change between us.
You'll see. You'll
As
fucking...
a ally of the blue, I would have you destroy that abomination.
Wait, what? Player did not hear.
She wants you to destroy the sparkling thing. She's calling on you as an ally of the gloom to do
To destroy the what?
the thing you nuked her with.
Ah,
The chicken
The
fire.
artificial sun.
yep. Oh no, she remembers. She remembers very, very keenly.
Because that burnt. Well,
I will
it was
see-
radiant damage itself.
I will see about acquiescing. I don't have it on hand right now. It's sort of absent my possession. And she'll wave her hands, jazz hands.
We have an accord then. Emissary.
An accord.
And with your passive insight, you can
I'll
hear
active insight
the
it, I guess. Ooh,
with your passive
22
with
for
that,
an active.
yeah, you can hear the "I hate you" co-worker tone in her voice.
despite the fact that there is a definite part of Octavia that is like, shit, why am I digging my hole fucking deeper? I can't go toe to toe with a god, especially if I'm not holding her fucking weakness in my hands. But
You
also a
watch
small part of
the-
her is going, I am enjoying this though. I love
You
pissing
watch
her off.
the flame extend. You can see a taloned hand beginning to form as it reaches closer to your neck. Do not think to order me further. The gloom helped me reclaim my godhood, but I am goddess here.
What is a god to a non-believer?
A goddess
And if
in
they
a
could
snow
take-
globe.
And if they could take away my powers, the talon traces along your jawline and you can feel the cold. Why would they send you when they could just do it? The face leans in to whisper to your ear. It makes me think they're not as strong as they let on. So why should we obey?
I see we'll have a little more to discuss upon my arrival. My apologies
Either she's
for
very
my
smart or very dumb.
my apologies for my past transgressions. I do eagerly look forward to meeting with
You watch as the figure of the owl seems to melt away to a woman with a crown of ice, spines of ice emerging from her shoulders around her neck. Then you will come speak with me in Grimskull if you survive the trek. I have no need for weak acolytes.
in Grimskull then.
You watch her sink back into the flames shrinking down to their original form, and the smoke beginning to rise once more.
Well, an invigorating discussion. And with
Four,
that... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
four in the room drop to their knees, hands raised up. This is what it feels like to be worshipped.
I'm gonna lie.
Really,
for
she just needed
Octavia,
Everett
this-
for that.
Well, I mean, you know. Not gonna lie, this does actually feel this does kind of fuel the concerning part inside her soul that is growing stronger. And with that, the four of you are discharged of your duties here. And as a part of the concession, you will leave your armaments and your symbols here.
The
And
one
the
who had his
dragon.
head,
And the dragons come with me.
the one who had his head smashed, kind of looks around to the others and at the flame. looking back at you, confused for a moment, before that creepy, zealoty smile spreads across his face. Test, test our devotion. Wander into the wastes without her protection. Show we are strong enough to survive.
Indeed. She wishes to continue to temper you, to turn you into fine, clear, pure shards of her icy will. So go forth.
They stand, dropping the crystal weapons, the amulets, the javelins, the maul, battle axes, flail, and they leave with nothing but ragged hide armor.
The moment that they leave, Mercury will web down to Octavia, and all he's going to say is, all he's going to say is, Grimskull can wait. We have gnolls to feed to these dragons.
Lash will pop out of out of her weapon form. Let me see your hand.
I think I'm okay. And she'll pull off the gauntlet and she'll just show her hand. A little pinkish on the fingertips, but
Is that all? Is there any frostbite whatsoever?
No frostbite, but as you turn the hand over, Octavia, your fingernails have the greenish crystal tint to them.
Lash just thinks that she's styling that day. Will still wrap a tail around her hand and do a lay on hands until she feels that her health is full. So yeah, you get that 1 health point back.
So how was your conversation? It sounded like a real hoot.
oh, she has not forgotten what I did. Slips the gauntlet back on. Now actively a little concerned about the green under her nails. She's gonna have a conversation with a certain crystalline somebody about that. Arl has not forgotten, and she has some new conditions for her arrangement with the gloom, and it also sounds as though she no longer really wants to continue to work with the gloom, and instead sounds like she wants to betray them. So, you
realize this is going to be some really dangerous territory, because from what I've seen in her attitude, she's not doing this for our benefit. She wants to do it for her own benefit. So we'll have to, or you will have to manipulate her into doing what we want. I know you can do it. I believe in you.
Well, good. At least somebody
We've seen
does.
what you
And she
do.
just kind of slumps down.
We don't have time. We are literally on our way to stop a war. We need to go.
I know.
And Lash would put her hand on your shoulder to comfort you if you didn't have 2 big dogs trying to lick your cheeks at the moment.
Oh, thank you.
And potentially
I'm sorry.
looking at Mercury like, food?
I'm sorry. It's just... I'm used to boardrooms, not debates in seminary. I'll be okay. Well, at least we got the weapons out of their hands, and they won't be able to hurt anybody else.
All right. Also, those beings were fiends. They weren't human.
they were fiends?
Yes.
But if
I
Arl's a celestial, then... Oh, you don't suppose she's struck another deal with somebody to...
or maybe it's something with this item here that was bringing them back to life, and she.
Oh, this
No,
is very
just
much
brazier.
this is very much Arl's thing. She's the one bringing back her zealots, her loyal, her faithful.
Are they walking and talking?
Well, we can't necessarily carry this brazier out on our own.
Well, fortunately, they will not be coming back. They're
yeah,
on a magical
she's
journey.
yeah. She sent the 4 away, so they are no longer protected by the brazier, so they can be killed.
Well, if
But
we
shouldn't we
happen
still,
upon them out there.
Or should we still maybe drop this down the chasm or something so that it's not going to be pulling any more for shenanigans for a while?
A good point. I agree.
Because I don't think we can destroy it. I don't think we have anything strong enough to destroy it, but we can make it difficult for other people to get to.
Let's
Indeed.
describe the brazier a little more. 3-foot-high stone brazier. Rises naturally from the floor and is therefore not a discrete object. Cannot be moved or damaged. As it is a divine relic.
Rats.
I don't think rats will do anything.
Octavia will give it a little kick with her boot.
Think.
I don't think I can move that. And it seems a little rooted to the spot, with ice and no small measure of extremely powerful divine essence. I don't want to touch that thing again.
Great, that answers that question. Can we please go stop more gnolls from becoming vampires?
Yes, of course. I'll follow right behind you.
Lash is going to close her eyes for a moment and reach out the cipher. Is there any other dangers outside? We're making our way out now.
You get back. Well, the 4 frosty ones ran half naked into the snow. Other than that, coast is clear.
All right.
Your
We'll be out
claws are
soon.
really sharp. I'm gonna have to trim them.
Her claws are super, crazy dangerous sharp. I am definitely gonna have to trim them soon, because she wasn't scratching me or anything. She literally just did, an open paw on my hand as I reached down to pet her, and oh boy. She got them little danger daggers in there.
Danger daggers.
Yep.
Cipher says that after the 4 left, there doesn't seem to be anybody else outside waiting for us, so it should be a safe exit.
Good. Good. Alright. Well,
Not me still worried about that one image that boss showed us a couple sessions ago, the 2 dragons outside if we tried to force our way in.
That would have been those 2 if you had.
Okay.
These things were technically being used by those guys as guard dogs.
And now they're her big puppies.
Yep. And with that,
Well, we have 2 big puppies to help us get real proportional on some gnolls.
indeed.
Indeed.
And let's go ahead and make our way on out. I'll follow behind you two. And
Yeah,
And
you
Mercury
deal
would
with,
lead the way.
Do these dragons have names?
yes, they do. In fact, she puts a hand on the larger one. This one is Gallum, and she puts her hand on the smaller one, gives little scritchies. This one is Tizar.
Galen and Tizar. Very, very good, strong dragon names. And Lash will smile and make her way out of the frosty cave of death. She is gonna make her way out to where Cypher is and give him a bunch of lovins, scritches and whatnot. Make Everett sad that he's not the one getting those scritches, and then hop on and wait for everybody else.
While they're walking, Mercury hands Octavia 2 bands of silk. They are collars with their names on them.
Silk collars for the white dragons.
He works quick.
Yep.
Thank you.
Being able to use web as a spell is fucking miracle.
I'll have to ask them if they're comfortable with this. And
Oh, they're so gonna feel like a sash or something,
I know, but
and it's stretchy.
I know, but still, dragons and collars rarely go well together. You know, their dragon dignity and all. I'll follow behind you. I just need to see about tossing these weapons into that chasm.
And
Just
I'm a
tell them it's an aesthetic of. Just tell them it's an aesthetic of their greatness.
We'll discuss it.
Maybe you're left in the room alone with the crystal weapons, a brazier, and 2 dragons.
She's going to gently take the flail. Is it a flail or a morning star?
A flame.
Okay. She's going to take the flail. She's going to take all the other weapons. She's going to take her great big cloak that has gotten the extremely thin weave of crystal, and she's just going to lightly brush it over the whole entire pile of weapons, and she's just going to say, "And there we go. Let's take what we can."
As you brush the cloak across it, when they emerge from the other side, they are just frozen wood hafts. The flail head is gone, nothing but a pole with a chain attached. All the javelins are missing the tips, battle axe is missing the blades, and the maul is missing the large, sharp chunk.
And all the amulets are completely just
Just
little leather straps.
strips of leather.
All right.
You hear the contented sigh of the crystal in the back of your mind.
And you
This-
and I are going to have a conversation about the color change of my nails.
A million apologies, my queen. I had to act without asking first to protect your hand.
I'm gonna insight check that.
Insight.
Natural 20 for 26.
Damn.
You do hear remorse for acting without your permission.
I am grateful, but we need to be careful about signs that we leave behind. Anything done must be pulled back as quick as possible.
Again, my apologies. The change has been undone.
All is well. I don't think my companions suspected anything. We need to be careful.
With this amount of crystal recovered, the control of the dragons could be made more secure.
Let's wait on that for now. It took a great deal to initiate this.
Of
And
course.
besides, they are, and she's going to say aloud, extremely good, wonderful, and very noble dragons.
They both preen.
Come along, let's not keep my friends waiting outside. Have you ever had Noel before? as she is now addressing her dragons walking out.
They look at each other. What is known?
Tall dog person, I guess is the best way.
Spicy hyena.
I could say hyena. I don't know if they would know what a hyena is.
Polar bear and walrus is our normal food.
These ones may provide more sport. They like to run. They like to fight. And I think they will be a perfect opportunity for you to really cut loose and show everyone just how powerful of dragons you really are.
The mention of hunt, they both perk up. We enjoy the hunt.
Oh, then you are going to have so much fun where we are going. And with that, she shall rejoin the other two. Whew. Honestly, I think I probably should have asked you to stick around with me because it was a little bit of extra work to toss those into that chasm.
Talking about the weapons.
The weapons.
Oh,
These two were busy enjoying freedom. Which, of course, they absolutely deserve. She continues to give them ample amounts of affection and love. She will not strike them. There is no need.
so I'm actually very impressed with you.
Oh. Well. Believe it or
Do you know
not,
how many creatures you have collected?
You know, I was
And each of them-
in the back of my mind keeping a tally. That is true.
And each of them seems more impressive than the last. You got a saber-tooth type thing, a whole colony of goblins, and now 2 dragons.
Don't introduce the kobolds to the dragon.
Well,
Was there
Yeah.
kobolds in?
the kobolds
'Cause-
over in Lonelywood.
Ah, yeah, that's right. But
Where I
I
highly
am
respect
very
it.
eager to see. I am very eager to see what you tame next. I wonder how impressive it'll be.
Well, we'll get an opportunity because now we have to go out into the wastes toward Reghead Glacier.
You know, I think maybe the only step up from dragons would probably just be ruling the world. Wouldn't that be something?
I'ma insight check this bitch.
Mercury still
seems-
has absolutely no.
That
No,
seems
he's
suspicious.
literally just
Weapon.
he's literally just making he's literally just making that assumption because he's just like, you've collected so much and they keep getting higher and higher, basically anything higher than dragons would be the world. And it's, of course, me, player, I'm fucking metagaming to hell. But Mercury himself, yeah, Mercury himself, he's just poking at Octavia.
I got back.
Oh no, the world is so broad. Honestly, I'm happy with just a highly successful business. And my 2 friends.
We're friends?
Of course we are. Ding dong.
Our many tails are wagging.
I
As you,
honestly thought she was talking about the dragons, but okay, yeah, sure, I guess.
as you all mount up and begin your trek further into the wilds, the dragons take to the sky, flying high enough that you can barely make them out in the sky. Could almost be easily mistaken for crows.
Except crows don't fly that high. Wait a minute. They aren't white either. What's going on here?
What's snowing on here?
Wow, this bird's getting bigger.
Very survival check to begin trekking through the wilds.
Okay. I need to double check something because I don't want to roll it incorrectly.
Well, you're still in your favorite terrain, so it should be at advantage.
That's what I wanted to double check because I'm not actually sure if it's at advantage. My proficiency bonus is doubled for intelligence and wisdom checks
Oh.
related to my favorite terrain. So basically, I have expertise.
So
when
is it
it's
just the
my-
one, or would
it's my
anybody
favorite.
be able to make a survival check?
Well, it'll still be a
Any-
+7. So
Anyone who wishes to make the check.
21. I got a blackjack for my survival check. 21.
Why's it got to be a blackjack?
Because
Ooh, I
of the
rolled
game
bad
blackjack.
This time. 12. I rolled low. You threw me off.
we swapped the
Maybe
numbers.
it's having some thoughts of world domination.
And Kitty Cat is also distracting me. You know what? No.
My wife is
No,
muted.
screw it. I'm gonna silvery barbs myself. I have the spell
Mercury has a
slot.
21.
I don't care.
That would be wasting. That'd be wasting a silvery barbs that we could potentially use late. Okay.
Ash has a 24.
24. Because I wanted to win. Because I'm highly competitive for no reason. I'm tired of bad rolls.
All right. Last silvery barb. No.
I would
Silvery
kill-
barbs, Octavia.
I would kill
Yeah,
everyone.
you think give me advantage?
Kill you all.
No one would make it out alive.
Making your way along the frozen river, begin to see telltale signs of gnolls.
Regular Noel?
Regular gnolls, regular gnolls.
For now, regular gnolls. Skulls painted in blood on trees, trees stripped of bark, carcasses left everywhere the further you go. And when you reach the fork in the river, up on the hill, you see a hole in the hillside.
It's a regular
And-
null hole.
Regular gnoll hole.
Mercury
And
will
the-
work his charm and investigate.
And the beginnings of the sounds of cackling are deep within.
He will stealth investigate.
Stealth investigate.
My goodness, that is not how you spell stealth. There's like at least 4 S's in there.
That's how you spell it if you're a snake.
Ahead
25.
of you, a yawning chasm appears, ready to devour you as if it were a giant icy maw. The wind sweeping through the mountains can't drown out the inhuman cackling that echoes up from the chasm's depths. As you crest the hill Mercury, you can see down into the chasm. I will place your map.
Also, hi, Skitty. I know you're muted, but also, hi.
Yeah, you were saying that your cat was doing something. It's like, my wife is muted.
Oh, but
And
she's
there's
not
the
my
cackling
kitty.
cat.
She's your kitty.
Well, even the chasm is in the shape of a mouth with sharp teeth.
That's why he said a yawn.
Det var inte så vad drager. Det var
You'll
inte
be
så vad
coming in
drager.
at the south of this map.
Are we at the
Entrance.
bottom left dragon head or the bottom right dragon head?
Bottom right. Should be able to kind of see some steps.
Yeah, coming down this.
I just have to resize this. Give me a second. Okay, so 1 square is 5 feet, so now I have to actually size it for our tokens. Also, I need to have it big enough that we can see it properly. So that'll be that, and I will make my tokens grow.
Cast and large reduce.
There. I have bigified everybody.
Bigify.
And I was pretty close.
Bigger in my company, bigger in my factory, bigger in my corporate side.
Yo, you're pretty fly for a white guy.
And all the Goyans say I'm pretty fly for a rabbi.
Yes.
I'm not a Weird Al fan. You are. Shut up.
There is no shame. No shame.
Uh,
All right.
I'm such a fan. I've even seen this movie.
I did too.
Woo!
Oh wait, you mean
We're
the
all
recent
weird
one? The recent one. I have not seen
Okay.
the newer one. I saw the old documentary of like Weird Al's career and everything. Not
Okay,
the
I
one
did not
that-
see the documentary, but I saw the one about his life that actually happened.
Yes, so I've heard. Completely and totally accurate.
My Bologna.
Octavia, you get a small ping from your crystal. It was translating the distant rumbles of the dragons. They will fly overhead, circling the chasm, and if needed, will dive down into it to aid.
Just be safe where you are. She thinks up to them.
See, Boss is able to keep track of your animal companions because we're not a party of 6.
Well, technically, I've got 7. Because I've got my 2 Dwergar, I've got my Bladebeak Mount, I now have 2 dragons.
You have the secretary, you have all the goblins.
Okay, so actually I've got a horde. I've got an absolute horde.
Kobold mercenaries.
Oh man, the list keeps growing. Ooh.
Yeah, the kobolds do not follow blindly, but are willing to work for it, as they are businesslike.
They are business.
Whoever works your payroll must hate you.
No, she seems to like me. She seems to like me.
Hmm.
But yeah,
You manipulate her into slave wages.
of course not. I pay everyone
as-
absolutely fair.
This first room, descending down 15 feet into the ice and crudely carved stairs, you see a lot of skulls. Dwarf, goblin, human, Goliath, orc. Each one with a symbol painted on the forehead. Would anyone like to give a religion check?
I'll try.
I'm not terribly religious,
Uh,
but I'll give it a try too.
Pretty not smart.
I'll give you the help action because my religion is
But mine is 0.
invisible to me. Where is it? Hold on, where's my religion? Because I can't see it.
Dirty 20.
Oh, it's a plus. It's a +1. Okay.
I'll give you
How are you-
the advantage then.
How are you a paladin?
I'm pretty. I'm not smart.
And paladins are not always bound by religious tenets. Sometimes it's just a personal code that they are very, very into. Like a workout regimen.
Yeah, and I do tend to
18,
help people
like the
see
age that
our-
Lash follows religiously for her stuff.
Indeed, and she does help them to relax and see either stars or the gates of heaven.
18 and 20. This is the mark of Yinigo, demon lord of gnolls.
I remember.
Yinigo or Yinagu?
Inagu.
Yinagu. Yinagu.
He's
Tomato,
a fiend.
tomato.
He's a, he's a
Montoya.
he's a twisted, fiendish piece of shit, no matter how you slice it, so.
You're not going
Alexa
Montoya.
thinks he's funny.
Well, we're definitely in the right place.
Nash is going to close her eyes, and she'll have her mount be hidden within her tail. So she Cypher is not hanging outside, and it's not going to help out with fighting and whatnot. But she's going to close her eyes and open up her divine senses again.
Further into this room, the cave is filled with a putrid smell. And most of the bones here have been broken and gnawed, as if the marrow had been sucked out of the bones.
How do we even traverse this place?
There's a thin walkway around the...
Each level, yep.
Yep.
I don't like that.
Mercury can go on whatever level he pleases.
In this main room,
Some
Calypso.
Calypso hopped out.
most of the bones in this room include elk, reindeer, moose, foxes, wolves, humanoids, and some gnoll bones.
Must be getting real hungry. Do I pick anything up from divine sense? I have updated my sheet.
You pick up some fiendish energy deeper in the chasm.
But not on the
Most
same level.
likely the leaders.
Just as a reminder here, for myself, we're not here for diplomacy, are we? We're here to just sort of clean house?
No, what we're here for is we're here to get rid of the vampire gnolls. So if these are the regular gnolls, we're offering our hand to destroy the vampire gnolls. Whatever happens to the regular gnolls afterwards, I guess I'll leave up to you and your dragons, because I could really care less. But
Well, the fewer problems we deal with, the better.
Mercury and Octavia,
What?
you pick up movement in the room to your right from steps.
Okay.
In there with the bloody altar.
Very carefully and gingerly, not at all matching the robustness and regality of her attire. She's going to kind of scamper on over here.
Do you wish to stealth or scamper?
She'll scamper. Carefully, but stealth. You know what? No, let's go for it. Stealth, yeah.
Okay, you can stealth. I'll just traipse around on the opposite wall, drawing aggro as I enter the doorway.
7. Because I rolled a 7 and an 8.
Mercury is watching this with rolled eyes.
Common plate mail. I'm not going to try to stealth. So, yeah, I walk my way over.
In the room, you see 4 gnolls knelt around the altar. On the altar is a mountain goat skull with some flesh still on it. And these gnolls are emaciated. They are panting, looking like they're debating if they could maybe lick some of the scraps of meat from the skull that is most likely an offering to, they are near starved to death.
Reaches into her equipment, pulls out one of her Belladonna Fair cans, the one for a pot roast.
Mercury will put his hand on Octavia's and just say, "Not yet. We'll use it as a bargaining chip."
I hate seeing things starve. She'll put it away.
I get that. Yeah, he's just like, I get that. Which will be our leverage.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
All good. All good.
Yeah, I had bagel bites in the oven, and I pulled them out, and with the extra cheese that I put on, they almost look like crazy bites for puffs.
I want crazy. I want them. Oh my god.
Why did they have to make those so damn good? Anyway.
Yeah, later I'll share the recipe to make them at home. Anyway.
They turn and look at you.
Hi, boys.
Octavia and Lash, since you are the ones at the doorway, give me insight checks.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Mercury, if you wish to approach, you can as well.
9 plus
Technically,
10.
Mercury.
21.
21. Technically, Mercury would be up there too, since he did stop Octavia from giving them food. Yeah.
Ooh,
Let's see. Check.
Shadow
Insight.
doesn't like me. He's like, you haven't used me properly in so long, and now you think that you're going to get the easy route? I don't think so.
That's a 10.
It's kind of fitting it's Octavia who gets this. Octavia, in their eyes, you do see the hunger Knowles are not. But you also see desperation. Hunger of a different kind. They're on the cusp of giving up. And they withdraw from you, as if afraid of this group who has come into their... Gnolls don't withdraw. Gnolls don't retreat. Gnolls attack and consume. These gnolls have been broken.
You actually see a tear go down Octavia's face because she absolutely cannot stand this. Knoll or not, she does not like seeing things suffer and be broken like this. She doesn't like broken things.
From behind, you could see the spine and the ribs under the fur. As they turn to you, you see their stomachs have sucked in. It looks nearly to the backbone. Their arms are withered away. Their legs are withered away.
And there's 4 of them in here?
There's 4 of them in here.
Lash is going to dismiss her weapon, put her shield on her back, and rummage through her bag to get out 4 rations to hand out to them.
Octavia's gonna pull out the roast ration the pot roast ration she had originally grabbed, because she cannot look at this. And
Mercury's going to roll his eyes, and he's just going to whisper, "Mercy gets people killed so easily."
And compassion can open doors.
These are
One of
definitely not the
them-
vampire ones.
One of them crawls forward hesitantly, like a dog that has been absolutely beaten over and over, and is trying to trust the hand that is reaching out to it.
Octavia will just pull open the tab, let the can just kind of open and air out a bit, and she'll set it down, scoot it toward them, and then she'll take a couple steps away and just say, "We mean no harm."
Lash, however, she kind of crouches down a bit with her ration and also has a hand out to the side so that he can see it. And she's trying to build trust and try to be gentle because she kind of sees herself in Knowles because, hello, she's an animal woman.
I thought you were a weapon.
The one that approaches reaches out for a bit of food. You see a couple of fingers are missing from the hand. They look to have been bitten off at the... Clutches the fingers around the food, drags it back, scooting back along the floor to the others. And they ravage the food.
I don't think getting them on our side is going to be difficult.
I don't think
They're
so
fed.
either.
Can we? Great, they're fed. Can we find their leader now?
If they'll show us the way, it would make things a lot easier.
Octavia will step forward and again, and she'll, in as polite a way as she possibly can, non-threatening, Would one of you please show us to your chief? We want to try and help you. If you would lead us to your chief.
One of them stands, missing one eye, arm gone up to the elbow, hobbles forward a bit. Speak some common.
Could you take us to your chief, please? We want to help.
You see it give a bit of a nod as it looks back to the others who are eating. Yes, help. Reaches up with the one good hand to claw at the stomach. And so hungry. Shiska, promise abundance of food is to hobble past you towards the stairs.
Jessica?
And this is where Octavia starts getting gnolls at her cannery. New employees.
Just the regular ones. Just the regular ones.
Yeah,
Regular
vampire.
gnolls, regular gnolls.
Yeah, regular gnolls. Vampire gnolls are off the table. They are not to be considered. But yeah, no, this touches her heartstrings because she knows what it's like to be desperate.
Shiska.
Is Octavia a dog person or a cat person?
Neither, she's a genasi.
She likes. She does like dogs because they are friendly
Well.
and they are easy to kind of bend because they're eager to please usually, and she likes not having to work hard to. She likes not having to work hard for
I don't know.
for approval.
I think cats are easier to bend than dogs. Physically, at least.
I
You
don't
were
know
on a
what
roll
cat-
tonight.
I don't know what cats you're talking about. My cat would take out my hand if I tried anything untoward. She loves me to death, but she would most definitely love me to death if she had the opportunity. So,
So as for marching order around the chasm, Lash would like to be in front, but she's pretty sure Octavia's already boobaloed her way up there, so it'll be Octavia, Lash, then Mercury.
I mean, I don't think the order really matters until or unless we get into a fight. Which I really hope
Mercury
does not happen.
Mercury will speak up and say, like you know, when we meet the chief, I'm going to talk to them. This is my mission.
Of course.
Of course. I'm just gonna grab a quickie little picture of a gnoll to use for tokens.
I have a picture of.
No, because the description you gave made me so sad. I don't want it.
Oh, I have a picture of the leader.
Okay.
Jessica, any of you know good.
That's the leader.
That's actually very impressive. Okay.
Indeed. And just as a small note, as they are making their way through the compound, Lash is also using prestidigitation to warm the regular gnolls here. Regular gnoll. Critical roll. Critical roll.
I actually found a good image of an emaciated Null.
I don't want it.
Hehehe.
I'm not gonna use it.
No.
Because remember, I have the power here. I have the power of God and anime on my side.
My
And-
character says you
and
only have the power that
Photoshop.
I give you.
I'll send it to Tom.
Down the stairs, nearly 30 foot down, lets you look out across the chasm. You see some gnolls have been impaled on some of the icy spikes. Gnoll leading you. She's guys, Chief, led us here. Abundant food promised. Many feasts for Yenogu. Unending winters all around. No food to sustain. No hyenas survive. Cannot grow back.
I assume she's kind of like back here, right?
Yeah. Resort to eating those who die.
And
We'll
parts of
see what
something
we can
more.
do about that. I am sorry for your pain.
And due to the clan mindset, they might be too proud in order to work in Octavius Cannery, so...
Well,
Yeah.
as you know, working in the cannery is but one thing. She could always have another agreement, another arrangement. It's fine. She's flexible.
Maybe even in character here. Maybe we could set up something with them to help out with the fishery part.
As you pass the first cave, inside you see what looks like 12-ish gnolls, all piled on each other sleeping.
Well, at least they're keeping
It's
each
like
other
a-
warm.
It's a cuddle puddle of colors.
You see a room full of gaunt, shivering gnolls huddled around a sputtering fire. Further down, you see a cage. Inside it, another of the berserkers. Clutched in his hand is one of the crystal javelins.
I mean, there's a berserker in the page?
Yeah,
one of those
Arnold's.
One of those frostbitten guys. So apparently there were more of in that one cave.
If the Knolls would have went to the cave a little farther beyond, they would have had an infinite food supply.
You're not wrong. I mean, kind of, sort of. I mean, it was endless revival, but they did lose fingers. I don't know.
Maybe
The
small
head was
bits.
clean on that one that came back.
Yeah, remember the dragons said that they had, killed them many times, and I'm assuming by bludgeoning force, and they regenerated. So,
True.
there's at least they'd at least regenerate enough to be functional.
This might actually be a good bargaining chip. If not a little.
Yeah.
because we couldn't get rid of the altar before. If we just tell them where it is, and we let them use this simpleton, I think we might have a solution that will work for everybody.
And if those other four succeed in their mission, that's even more food.
Indeed.
I don't like how quickly I was on board with this mission. Now that I'm thinking about the implications of, having somebody be tied down to regenerate constantly to feed a bunch of gnolls by them feasting on them alive. I need to go pray about something after this. Oh,
Oh, no.
Come on. Are you afraid of playing Zeus?
Octavia will lean
Mrs.
over
Lasher
to...
says it, but she, Lasher says, who's that? Because again, she's pretty. She's not smart.
Octavia
The
will
gnoll-
will lean toward Lash and go, no. We're just going to offer it. We're not going to actually give them that. Because, yeah, that is pretty heinous. But it's a tantalizing offer. Plus, as crazy as the guy in the cage is, I'm pretty sure he'll confirm that he'll be revived. Glory of his goddess and all of that. I doubt he'd be able to keep his mouth shut. So,
But also, what happens whenever we eventually get around to confronting the owl deity? Like, if we end up taking her out, does that brazier no longer have any power? So, something to think about.
thinking about killing gods is a big thing. A little bit more than I'm comfortable putting on my plate right now.
I don't say we would end up killing her. Maybe she goes off to a different plane of existence and is no longer connected here. Anyway, let's just let's go. Now I'm coming to dark places that I don't want to be.
Entering this room, you see 6 more gnolls huddled around the fire. They look more like guard.
And more prestidigitation, more warmth, just warmth, all from this little fox lady.
There is a lot of gnolls here,
Yeah.
And this is a
so-
cantrip.
Yep.
but with no hyenas to regrow their number, this is all there is.
Ugh.
As you enter the room, you see the 6 Gnoll warriors huddled around the fire, and from the back room, you see an albino Gnoll, much bigger than the others, emerge. Looks at all of you, looks at the Gnoll who led you there, and grips a flail with 3 skull heads tighter.
You must be Chiska.
Lash is pulling out the 3 rations for the albino. And holds them out in offering with her head bowed.
You see him barking orders at the other gnolls in the room. Their heads all snap up, but there's a pause.
There's a lot of
Who would
pause.
who would like to insight check what's happening?
I'll go ahead and insight because power dynamics are my thing.
And I am,
Okay.
unfortunately,
16.
Oh
not
my
going to do that
goodness.
because I'm head bowed with food out.
That's a 7 on my insight check there.
Octavia? These are people who have lost all respect and for their leader. These are subordinates who no longer think that their leader is leading them correct.
Lash is the only one showing him respect right now.
And they are actually giving you expectant looks.
Octavia's gonna do something else. She's gonna do something problematic. She brings problems wherever she fucking goes. God damn it.
Uh, Mercury is going to step forward. Okay. Look, we're here to help.
Guess I'll hold my problematic self for a moment.
Yeah, because at the
Octavia
moment
will-
we don't need no problems. It's the last thing we need right now.
But Octavia will try and very, very subtly give a gesture to the six guards, a compassionate look, a head nod, and she'll try and gesture. I don't even know how I would gesture. I can give you food later, but she will try to exude that kind of air, I guess.
You can flash them the cans of food, and then put the bag away for now. Just like hold a finger to your lips.
Yep, she'll do that. Thank you.
No problem.
Shizuka stands and pushes against your chest with the flail.
Mercury doesn't flinch.
Only help of food is be food. Good for food to walk into cavern.
Flash is putting her rations away and is kind of gearing up now. She has her shield out, has not drawn her weapon yet.
When Mercury notices Lash getting her shield ready, he's going to put his hand out, just basically saying, "Not yet." And he's going to say to Cheeska, "I heard you're having a vampire null problem that we can get rid of. If you want to help us, we have a food supply for you. It is not us, but we will have a food supply for you. The other hand is if you refuse, then you'll be on the chopping block too. The choice is up to you. Survival or not."
For anybody who may or may not be worried about how Lash is going to feel about a fight with this guy, he has already proven himself as an inept leader who is causing his people to starve and freeze. Do with that what you will.
Do you try to look past him into the room?
He stepped up to Mercury. Is he kind of blocking the doorway?
Since he's so big.
A little bit, but you could get a good peek at what's going on in the room if you wish.
I would probably
What-
only be
what-
able to see what's on like the right half of the room.
Mercury's going to use some of his eyes to look past while using, well, he's still got his mask on too. So, what does my passive perception tell me?
I guess
So
I'll make
far,
it
coming-
active.
I got
So
16.
far, coming into this place, you have seen little to no food. In fact, the food that you have seen has been evidence of living cannibalism on the other gnolls in the room.
Is he hoarding?
In his room, you see a small campfire, and above it are grilling fish. He has food. And he does not look as starved as the others.
Why
fact,
did
he
you
still
let you-
looks rather strong.
Why do you let your people starve?
Mercury is going to put his hands up. Let me talk to him, please.
Her tails are bristled out, but she looks away with a huh. But yeah,
I know you're upset, but we need the logic here. Instead of arguing with a warmonger, which is only going to get us nowhere, but probably violence. We need to hear what he has to say for himself. So
she gives you a look, but she doesn't say anything. You can insight it if you want to.
he doesn't really care. But he's going to say, so what do you have to say? Do you want your vampire no problem to go away? Or do you wish to not survive?
He leans down, hot, fetid breath washing across your face. We will deal with these drinkers ourselves.
Unfortunately, it's my personal mission to do so. I was told by my goddess to do so.
He throws his head back in a cackling laugh. Only God is Hinoku. All others carrion for his hunger.
Mercury will then look back to Lash and Octavia and say, go ahead and throw the six some food. They'll be on our side.
And Octavia will actually go ahead. She'll, without hesitation, pull out 4 of her rations, and she will give them to the guards.
Lash will take care of the last 2, and with 2 uses of prestidigitation, will not only eat the food, but flavor it as well.
They begin to eat, and with all of your passive insights being high enough, if a fight breaks out, the gnolls are on your side. This is
Pretty big knock on
possibly
somebody
the
who's
first.
arm able to defect with a box of honey buns.
He growls and barks orders again in that weird cackly language of the gnolls. They ignore him. And he lifts his
Look.
flail. Roll for initiative.
Oh, this is a really, really small space to be doing that.
Oh, it is.
Okay.
Oh, it is. It was meant to be.
So
Mother!
8.
so here's the deal too. There's a reason Mercury stood in front.
I got an 8.
I've got the high. Well, no, I don't have the highest AC. I have the second highest AC. I definitely have the I definitely have the biggest health bar here.
This is
My
true.
goodness, even with a +8 initiative, it's capped at 13. Well, not capped at 13. I got a 13.
At least you didn't roll a 1. Eh.
I can't remember if I
you'll
had
be
something
okay.
that gave me advantage or if it was Baxter that got advantage.
There's
I think it was
Baxter.
Baxter.
See, I think it was
Baxter had all the
too.
cool stuff.
Yeah, well, not all the cool stuff. Mercury has some cool stuff.
I think the bulk of cool stuff of characters I've owned, Octavia is currently the most wealthy and the most tricked
Decked out.
Also, with the space being so tight, I have steady aim on my side.
Oh, shit.
Uh, I don't like it when you say, oh shit. That's not good.
Well, I just rolled the initiative for everybody in this, and
Is everybody else going before us?
uh, let's see. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go first. They are eating. So Mercury, your turn.
Oh,
Oh.
Do you wish to know the initiative order?
A little bit,
Yes.
yeah. I'm curious.
No, 1, 2, 3, 5, and 6. Mercury, Octavia, the remaining Knoll, Lash, and the Fang. He goes last.
You know
wow.
what? You know what? Fitting. I
So,
like when the
very much
universe.
so.
I like when the universe does a good job.
So it's going to be Mercury, Octavia, Flash, and then the Fang if he survives all. Because the next go round, they finish eating and they're joining the fight.
Ooh.
All right. So, uh, hold on, I'm doing more reading and shit. Okay. So either way, I'm going to use my steady aim for that dank advantages.
Now, when you use steady aim, do you have to then do a ranged attack, or
No, it's as a bonus action, you give yourself advantage on your next attack roll on the current turn. You can use this bonus action only if you haven't moved during this turn. After you use the bonus action, your speed is 0 until the end of your turn.
Okay.
Does not say anything about ranged.
sweet?
Also, you are going before him, so your extra stuff does kick in.
Oh yeah, the assassinate and stuff like that.
Oh god, this is
Oh.
going to be a short fight.
Oh,
Oh.
okay. So I don't need to use my steady aim for that since I have assassinate, and I get
Mhm.
attack roll or I get advantage anyways.
It's the
I've
first
got to
attack
also
of it.
say, y'all went the optimum way through this fight.
But
Well, then
so that's
we're gonna have
20.
to find um, the the arm that was gone on the knoll that led us through the area. Was he missing his left arm? Was he missing his right arm?
Left arm.
We're gonna have to give Righty a promotion after this.
Oh yeah.
But that's 21 to hit.
What's 9 plus 10?
That'll hit.
All right, and then
Second attack.
using ADV 23 to hit. So that's
Fire damage.
yep. So there's the fire damage, and then 46 for that dank sneak attack damage. So let's see. 8, 16, 21, 35. And then my bonus action. So with my bonus action, would I be able to attack with the Katars again? Or at least one of
Yes,
them?
I believe they are light weapons.
Ooh, 28 for another 8 more damage. That's 3 2 three of the same damage rolls in a row. That's fucking crazy. Okay, so yeah, 35 plus 8, 43.
That's
43 damage.
Yes.
Mercury, honey, whenever you're done stabbing him, would you mind stepping out of the way? Like maybe shoot up to the ceiling.
Wait, does Slash do melee?
Lash can do
Does-
melee.
what-
Lash
I
is a
love-
different plan,
wait.
though.
I love. Wait, does Slash do melee?
Lash does do melee, but Lash has a different plan for this. Something that will make her feel a lot better.
He will step to the left, since it seems like there is room.
Great. Octavia, if that's all for Mercury, you're up.
Oh, I wait. So I do have Piercer. So once per turn, when you hit a creature with an attack that deals piercing damage, you can re-roll one of the attack's damage dice. And I must use the new roll, but with it being, that's like a 50-50 gamble.
I will give him back 8 HP. If you wish to.
Roll 1d4 plus 6. I just okay. Still 8. That's 4 in a row.
I was trying to tell you something. What? We don't know. Octavia, you're up.
Octavia is going to employ
This is-
her. She's going to employ the crystal clear hairpin to use command and force him to have disadvantage when she casts it. And her command is
Stay.
her single command is grovel.
Girl, you read my mind. But since I was at the end, right before he gets up, I was going to hold my action to do my command at the end of his turn.
No worries, I'm taking care of it for you. Because with him down on the ground, he will have to use his action to do the one thing that I tell him to do. And then all of his guards are going to get free shots.
Indeed.
So I
Alright.
need a wisdom save from him at disadvantage.
And what's your DC again?
And my DC is 19.
Better than my DC, which is 17.
That's a 5.
Oh, that's
Dang.
a mega fail. So he is now prone and he has put down whatever he might have had in his hands. Or he will be prone on his turn.
Yep. So the way grovel is said, the target has the prone condition, and the turn is, and then its turn. So on his turn, he will be laying on the ground. What should I do? What should I do? Because you've already done the thing that I wanted to do. I think
Sorry, I should.
I'm gonna back away and clear the way for the boys. So she is going to go down and right. Back up one more. Just that way they have plenty of space to get around each other too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just watch the door.
He told Mercury to
and
step to the side just so you could back away.
again, she had something planned. This is somehow her and Octavia were on the same page. So on Lash's turn, her thing is to back up and say, "All right, boys, eat up." Lash ends her turn. It's then his turn. He goes prone. Ends his turn. Hi, boys.
So, yeah. His
You
turn
know?
comes, he drops his bone flail, hits his hands and knees on the ground, and then it's the other Knowles go.
You know, it's actually kind of funny, is I'm surprised he had power to begin with, considering hyena hierarchy.
Yep,
There's no females.
Should have been a woman, but you know,
There were no hyenas left.
This is true. And that's very much gonna be attributed to being his fault. Because he fucked up.
And also, from where she's standing, she doesn't have to watch them.
Let's see. I'm gonna roll all of these bite attacks.
Also, do gnolls have pack tactics? Oh, well, he is
Yeah.
prone, so it's going to be all advantage anyway.
Yep.
Yeah.
So let's see here. It's one hit. Two hits.
Oh god, there's Null Vampire from Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frost Maiden.
Three hits.
Oh.
I know. I'll be facing him soon.
You gotta update Mercury's image.
I know.
He's the new strongy boy.
Four hits. 5 hits. That had multi-attack, and then last one. That were crits.
Oh,
So let's see here. That's 1, 2,
Critical null. Critical null.
Critical roll of the critical null.
68.
Where is Spider-Man's picture?
it's in character intros and art, and it's right above Lash's mount.
68 plus 2.
Yeah,
Oh,
Lash
nice.
saw everything that was going around. Figures this is a very suiting end for him because the first rule of leadership: everything is your fault.
10.
I forgot to
So,
color in his mask.
So they begin eating him alive for 40 points of damage. And things go quiet under the pile after a brief struggle from the once Fang of Yanogu.
Lash will turn around and face the rest of the cast and give that 2-finger whistle. And then back out of the way.
Should I go ahead and remove him from the turn order?
Oh, he's dead.
Okay. I have a feeling.
Just
Beauty
for,
god.
Just for your all's sake, y'all went the actual optimum way through this place. If you had attacked the first 4 in the room, you would have had to fight through the entirety of the Knoll Pack. These 6, the 12 in the other room, the 4 at the beginning, and the
12
chief.
in that one room.
Yeah, in the sleeping room there were 12, all piled on top of each other, sleeping, trying to keep warm.
You
So,
see,
Y'all,
yeah.
y'all would have had to
Uh,
fight through 20-something gnolls.
uh, and if anybody would have tried to uh, engage in combat with any of them, Mercury would, definitely would have tried to stop it because I mean he may be used to war, but he knows when diplomacy is supposed to be given
mhm.
or done.
And probably the first time in a long time in this chasm, a female yells out, "Come and get it, boys!" Because now the food room is open.
I guess with that, we don't have to have. It's not really pertinent to have all the gnolls around because I do have them on a single layer.
You do not have to have them anymore.
Okay,
Uh,
they are a little
yeah,
hard to track.
if you come in and start fighting, you have a big fight on it. If you come in and are peaceful, one of the gnolls will lead you through the chasm, keeping you safe from the other gnolls, lead you to the Fang, and the Fang will order the others to attack you. And if you had given any of the gnolls food along the way, they will ignore the order and look at you, wanting you to deal with the chief.
Oof.
For they had
Well,
failed.
oof.
Y'all did it
Four.
perfect.
We served him up.
I'm
So now
glad.
what? We have like so now we have like 22 gnolls at our disposal to help with the vampire
The
gnolls.
vampires.
I don't think they're gonna be of any help. I think at most we have the 6 guards that could be of help, but the others are missing fingers, missing arms. They're starving and emaciated. I do not think they will be of combat help other than fodder, which, surprisingly, Octavia is not keen on that. Again,
And
she
you call
has
yourself a villain.
she has her principles. She's lawful evil for a reason. And the starving and desperate, yeah, no, that tracks.
I want to take over the world, not starve it.
Exactly. I mean, what's the point of starving everybody and making them hate you? It just makes it so much harder to rule everything. She's very much a, she does not follow the Machiavellian structure. It is better to be loved than feared, in her mind.
So, in the chieftain's room, if you wish to search around,
She
Take
will
a
search.
gander.
Yeah, and Octavia will begin distributing food to the gnolls.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Whatever food is in this chamber, she'll start giving it out to the gnolls.
Do you want to give me the help action since your investigations plus 0?
Yes.
It didn't freaking help anyways. It's a 7.
Mine's +3. I guess I kind of have to investigate to make sure I get all the food. So
There's a feeding frenzy of gnolls in there.
21 for my
21.
investigation. 18 +3.
so looking
21.
around this room, you do not find a lot. But you do find a few small items. One item is a spear with a silver spearhead.
Mercury wants it.
Yeah, Mercury can have it. I've already got, I've got a +1 maul that I need to do something with. Not sure what, but I'll find something.
But yeah, there you go. Here you get a silvery shish kebab.
You find 21 gold pieces, 56 silver pieces, 117 copper pieces in a few different coin pouches, most likely taken from people the Knolls of Eden.
So it was
21, 56,
gold.
and how much copper?
117.
Okay, so 7 gold to each of us. 56 divided by 3.
So what silver weapon was it?
A spear.
Okay, so everybody is going to get 18 silver, except for one person who will get 19, I think.
I vote you take the extra piece of silver since you're doing the divisions. You handle money.
You'll have to write it down so I can.
Okay, so
You know,
there will be...
Yeah, I'm writing it down, dude.
Yeah, there are 2 extra silver, and
Oh,
no.
I thought there was only 1 extra silver.
No, there's 2, because
Okay, so
56
so for you
divided
and
by
then
3 is 18, and it is 18.6 repetend. So, so 7 gold to each of us, 18 silver to each of us, and I'm about to do 117 divided by 3. Oh, how nice. It's a rounded number, 39 for everybody. So 39 copper to everybody, and we have 2 extra silver.
I vote one for Octavia, the other one for Mercury.
Mercury doesn't really care about money. Plus, he's got a good bit already. So, yeah.
Oh, that was just what my vote was.
I also believe that Mercury should get the other silver for being a good boy and effectively using diplomacy when Octavia, normally the diplomat, very much wanted to kill. So, you've been outvoted.
Okay, so how many
Democracy
silver
reigns.
pieces?
2.
So how many silver pieces?
In total, you will take 20.
20, damn. And was there
you
gold
guys
or,
gave
or-
him both. Okay, cool.
Or, no,
yeah,
no,
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 uh,
sorry.
gold?
19. You will take 19. My bad.
and was there gold or no?
Yeah, 7 gold. 7 gold, you
Okay.
get 19 silver and 39 copper.
Okay.
The only other item of note in there is a small pile of fish bones. And next to where the spear was a rather unremarkable fishing pole. But at the end of the fishing pole was a silver hook with a gold feather attached to it. And in one of the corners is a small, too shallow and too small to hold fish puddle of water.
Does the
I will take
the hook with does the hook and the feather feel magical at all?
I'm gonna guess it is, because
Caught
that's not
it.
a usual. That's not a usual kind of lure. And actually, Octavia's just gonna go ahead and take the. She's gonna just grab the rod, just kind of like check the line, and she's gonna go ahead and just drop it into the water.
Roll me a d20.
Six.
You drop the hook into the water, and it is almost silly to even be doing this. You can see the bottom of the water. You could probably reach in with a finger and touch the bottom of the thing without getting your wrist wet. But the bobber on the line bobs once, twice, and when you pull, there's a 6-inch long green fish with copper bands.
What kind of fish is that?
She's going to immediately get up, go over to Fang's corpse, and she's just going to give whatever remains of his head a very, very firm kick. Just BAM! How dare you?
An infinite source of food, and he sat on it. Oh, I'm glad he's dead.
You have found, and this is a D&D Beyond item that you can drag and drop to your sheet, a hook of Fisher's Delight.
Okay.
This tiny silver fish hook has a little gold feather attached to it. For it to function, the feathered hook must be tied to the end of a fishing line and immersed in water enough to fill at least 10 foot cube. This water does go a little bit under the wall, but what you could see was enough to dip the line into. At the end of each uninterrupted hour of immersion, roll a d6. I cut that down for discovery's sake.
Thank you.
And I did give the at the end of each uninterrupted hour, roll a d6. On a floppy 6-inch long magical fish appears on the end of the hook. The color and properties of the conjured fish are determined by rolling on the hook's Fisher Delight table. Once the hook conjures a fish, it cannot do so again until the next dawn. So he had a once a day, just sit there for a few hours until you catch something, food supply.
Once a day could be a ginormous fucking fish.
But
you're
here's
guaranteed
the thing.
you're guaranteed something.
1 to 10, you get a green fish with copper bands.
Yeah, tasty
This
fish
tasty
provides-
fish provides a day's worth of nourishment to one creature.
and it rots if it's not eaten within 24 hours.
But it's one fish that completely fills the belly of anything that eats it.
Oh, 1 to 14 makes an awful tasting fish
Yep.
that can be
11.
thrown up to 120 feet.
Yeah,
To
11 to
knock
14, you
someone
get yellow
prone.
and black.
This is hilarious. Oh my god.
15 to 18, blue with white bands. When released from the hook, this first fish squirms free, sprouts wings, and follows you around, and sings a beautiful tune in aqua. It disappears after 2d4 hours, or when reduced to 0 hit points. It uses the Quipper stat block. Except it can breathe air and has a fly speed of 30. And 19 to 20, gold with silver stripes. This provides a day's worth of nourishment for one creature that eats it, grants 2d10 temporary hit points, and will rot if not eaten within 4 hours.
So at the end of every hour, there's a 50% chance of getting a fish that will feed you completely for the day. Lash is pissed, and she is setting what is remains of his remains on fire.
So, yeah, that's how he was still so full, and most likely he's been the one eating the others. For he was the Fang of Yanogu, and he was the only one who could spawn more gnolls, except they have no hyenas to spawn more gnolls from. We lost them all to hunger and cold.
He had the answer for at least one of them. The other answer, the warmth, could just be them cuddling together, just like the 12 that were in the. Oh my god, I'm pissed. Oh, she's happy that he went in such a painful way.
Yep. And Octavia will take her green and copper banded fish, and she will
Give it to Righty.
yeah, she will give it to, I guess, any gnoll that has come to investigate the whistling. You know, she will give it to whatever starving mouth walks in through that door next.
Well,
It'd be
Righty is
wonderful
here. He's
if-
the one who showed us the way.
It'd be
That is-
wonderful if somebody had the duplicate spell.
That is right. You can duplicate a non-magical object for a little while.
Oh, but these fish aren't that magical.
That's right. They are considered magical fish.
Yep, 6-inch long
Boo.
magical fish.
Yeah,
Oh.
but it's
But
So
as
to
long as
make
you
you
got-
even
Yeah.
so to make you even more in love with the once leader,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep, go on.
please continue.
so Chizga, the Fang of Hinogu, encouraged internal fighting whenever it sensed the pack might turn against it. The dead gnolls seen throughout the chasm, impaled on the spikes, were victims of either the squabbles or their own characters, or those who sought to overthrow. So he'd encourage them to fight amongst themselves, and would impale the ones who sought to overthrow him on the spikes. Basically having them thin their numbers so he didn't have to share any extra foods.
I need Octavia. I need a moment. And Lash is actually just gonna leave the yawning hole in the ground, letting them eat and all that. And she's just gonna go up onto the surface and scream in frustration. She didn't want it to be echoing around.
Well, now we have a large number of leaderless gnolls who are every single degree of starved. This is less
And,
than ideal.
And the berserker in the cage was caught more by accident than by actual catching him. The berserker entered the chasm a few days ago and brutally attacked any gnoll he encountered. One gnoll, weakened from hunger, climbed on top of the cage to get away from him. As the berserker started to climb up after it, he was pushed from behind by another gnoll and locked in the cage. The gnolls are keeping him confined until he grows weak enough that they dare open the cage to eat him, as they are too weak to fight back.
Well, with Lash no longer present, Octavia is going to go ahead and she's going to take charge.
Work it, Queen. Work it.
Yep. The cage is. Is there a set of keys? Did I find any keys with my 21 investigation?
There are no keys or lock. It is crude bolts.
It is what?
Crude bolts. Basically just a sliding lock that cannot be opened from the inside.
Oh,
It's the
so
equivalent
it's
of
just
using a nail to hold the door shut.
She is going to look
There's
to
just-
any of the gnolls nearby, and she's going to indicate to the berserker. Would you like to add to your feast? And she will open the cage and use command on the berserker And she will tell him to grovel as well. This will not be forcing disadvantage, because I can only do that once a day. So, wisdom save from the Berserker, please.
DC 19.
7.
That's a fail. So, yep, he is now going to follow her directive to grovel.
He drops the crystal-tipped javelin that he had and goes to hands and knees. And the gnolls pack as many of themselves as they can into the cage and begin to eat.
And that takes care
While
of
up on the Meanwhile, up on the surface, Lash has summoned Cypher back to be an emotional support animal. She is cuddling with the big boy while trying to figure out what her moral compass needs to be, because yeah, she's not in a great place with herself, but she's fine with everybody else at right now. So yeah, she needs a moment to herself, and Cypher's keeping her company.
Yep. And Octavia will very, very quietly, in the the great surge and frenzy of starving gnolls, she'll go ahead and she'll help herself to the remaining piece of the crystal on the tip of the spear. So
Sham, wow.
sham.
Your passenger does say it does sense other pieces of the crystal, but they're far, far down the chasm. Most likely his other weapons that he came into this cave with fell down the chasm a good 300 feet. But you do get the one javelin spearhead, unless you want to risk going down the chasm.
Or you can ask somebody that can climb down
Climb.
it with spider climb.
I could, but that might seem
Uh,
a little excessive right now. I'll come back to it later.
This chasm does open up into the air.
Oh, so everybody got to hear Lash scream. Cool.
With the weird way the wind whips through here and howls, it could be part of that.
What was that? Was that Lash? No, it's just the wind.
The gnolls eat happily. And against any odds, they do divvy up whatever meat is there equally amongst themselves.
Feeling a lot better. Lash lets Cypher go back into her tails, and she rejoins the party. Looking at Mercury. What's next?
Now we go find the vampires.
The gnoll with the missing arm
Righty.
does approach. Drinkers, you seek drinkers.
Yes, we seek
Yes.
to destroy them. Can you tell us where they are?
A few quick nods of the head. Lead. I can lead.
Thank
Are
you.
Are you certain? You can simply point us in the right direction. You don't have to put that kind of burden on yourself. You haven't eaten in some time.
Fed and saved. Fed and saved.
All right. Yeah, be
More
sure-
like under new management.
I've not felt
um,
full like this since so long.
please show us the way, but if the fighting breaks out, leave that to us.
Yes. Yes.
We fight, you guide.
You hide, we will fight. And once this is over, I would like to talk to you about a business opportunity. No, I don't say that. I don't say that. But Octavia will go, and I think maybe I might have an idea for a better home for you, where you won't starve. And I promise things will be better for you from now on.
And if we stop by Targos, I can get that ring for my sister and slowly make your pack whole again. She gestures to his missing arm.
That is an additional idea I did not even begin to conceive of. That we could do that. We could make your pack whole again, or at least as much as we can.
Physically, we can't guarantee hyenas.
But this is all stuff we can talk about later. We need to get rid of the drinkers as soon as we can. So please,
Yes.
whenever you are ready, lead on and we will follow.
If he does lead, Mercury will stay like basically right at the Knoll's side.
Thank you. Oh, he's been through so much already.
Kind of reaches up, pats at the chest. Gash. I gash.
Gash.
Yeah.
It is a pleasure to meet you,
Well.
Gash.
Welcome for the time being, Gash. I'm Mercury.
Lash.
Octavia. And I guess we
Yes.
leave because if we spend any longer in this sad place, Octavia's gonna genuinely fucking cry.
Onward and onward!
Mercury sitting there thinking to himself, emotions don't get the job done.
Like, quite the contrary. We got the job done by appealing to their emotions. Emotions work.
We got the job done by appealing to their stomachs.
We got the job done by appealing to their desperation.
There is a
That's
pic-
emotion.
That's
there
a
is a
feeling.
picture of Gash.
Gash is a picture?
Oh no. I'm so sad.
Let's look at our adorable emaciated boy.
The face is kind of messed up as well.
Oh.
No, look at him.
Oh, baby.
Look at him, all cute and decrepit.
We'll get him fixed up, and whenever we get back to Targos.
Poor little Gangly. Oh no, we have our Bobbin. Oh,
Bobbin.
Who's a rabid little puppy?
This is
Who's a
Gash
rabid
the
starving
Knoll.
puppy?
This is what?
this is
Gash the Knoll.
Yeah,
rabbit.
Gash has
if danger
11
breaks out, you definitely hide. Let us do the fighting.
Gash has a bite attack, a spear attack, a longbow attack, and 11 HP.
Gash has a
sweet-
guide action
Oh.
and a hide action.
Yes. The sweet little Null is not going to be doing any of the violence. So yeah, that's on us.
So again, he has a guide action and a hide action.
So we are on our way, rapidly approaching the drinker's location.
And that is a
Take
threat.
a
And
step-
one
Yeah. Take a
one
step
more
back
thing.
and shoot.
One more thing to make Lash even more protected. There's the sheet.
Let's see here. An AC, 11 hit points, speech, and 5. Oh, he's stupid with that -2.
Oh,
Oh, he's stupid.
Yes,
The one under Rampage.
because of physical and mental abuse he suffered.
Yeah.
Oh, I need
Oh,
to check my
no.
spell. Please tell me I have something. I don't have it. I don't have it right now.
You don't have a therapy spell.
I don't have lesser restoration today. I'll fix that. Oh,
well,
I have
fix it.
Mage Hand to give him
Oh.
to give him head pats.
Oh, you found the map of Aurel's Island.
This is what you put in. This is what you
Yeah, it is.
posted.
Yeah, that's Aurel's Island.
Okay, I put it in here
That's where
because I
Grim-
didn't want to lose it, but
Yeah, that is where Grimskull is located.
yeah, the Island of Souls.
Look how big that thing is. 1 square, 200 feet.
yeah, this is not tiny.
Shaped like a snowflake.
I did notice that. That was kind of cool. I do like that.
I love restoration.
Further you all go.
Lesser restoration is second level. So yeah, after a long rest, I can get that. Oh,
It's okay. It's okay.
Does lesser restoration involve therapy?
Dead.
Is lesser restoration therapy? Can I have lesser restoration cast on me?
You touch a creature can end either one disease or one condition afflicting it. The condition can be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned. Mhm. I mean, we can have some couch time later.
I think. Yeah, I think calm emotions might suit therapy needs better. And that's usually a bard thing. So that's my bad.
Revenge is pretty calming.
Calm emotion.
I mean, so long as it, works.
You attempt to suppress strong emotions on a group of people, each in a 20-foot radius sphere, centered on the point you choose within range, must make a saving throw. The creature can choose to fail the saving throw if it wishes. If the creature fails the saving throw, choose one of the following 2 effects. You can suppress any effect causing a target to be charmed or frightened. When the spell ends, any suppressed effect resumes, provided its duration has not expired in the meantime. Alternatively, you can make a target indifferent about creatures of your choice that is hostile toward. This indifference ends if the target is attacked or harmed by a spell, or if it witnessed any of its friends being harmed. When the spell ends, the creature becomes hostile again, unless the GM rules otherwise.
It's a fun spell. That's the true therapy spell.
As you make your way further, Gash leads you all along the river, the northern pass, up to the massive glacial wall. The entire time, moving along, turning around every so often, waving you to follow. When you reach the wall, Gash stops and looks at the ice wall and kind of claws at it.
What's
Begins
wrong?
to give, kind of tries to fit some fingers in a very thin crack in the ice. Cave
Okay.
here. Cave is here. Is closed.
Merc-
Why?
Oh,
Mercury
why is closed?
will.
Oh, step back, step
Uh,
back.
So, Mercury will take his spare dagger, and he will go over to the little crack that Gash was trying to fit his fingers into, and he will gently take Gash's fingers out, stick the dagger in, and slam the back of it with his hand to try and open and crack it some more.
Mercury. Perhaps a little bit of razzle dazzle. And Octavia will shape water and she will reshape the ice in front of them in that spot into a beautiful sculpture of herself.
Does it still block the way?
It is reshaping 5-foot cube of ice into a statue of herself. I don't take up 5 feet of width. I beg your pardon.
Take up 5 feet of bust.
I was mainly asking, but
But
yeah, she'll go ahead and then just kind of push the sculpture over. I've had my fun.
Okay, I was-
because if shape water doesn't work, I have something in mind.
Yeah, I was gonna say upon seeing the statue of being Octavia, Mercury would spit at her feet with a smile. That's for sitting on me. Everix would have freaking adored it, but Mercury is just like,
As you make your way further and further into this, there's no way this cave closed on its own. You're going deeper and deeper through the ice. Something had closed this with magic.
As we are walking along, Lash is going to attempt to reach back out to the sunspot in prayer, hoping that connecting with the sunspot again will allow her to radiate spring's warmth again.
Religion with advantage.
Meanwhile,
I guess I'll
Octavia's
just
just
turn this
going
way.
5 foot by 5 foot cube, going and nut and nut and nut. Make another statue and another statue and another statue. I want to see my face everywhere. Just leaving a menagerie of Octavia statues in her wake.
– 15.
Reaching out this time feels easier. Like you're beginning to connect fully to this spirit. And for a moment, you see a vision of this small cloaked figure sitting on a cabinet in the same wagon as before. A couple more corn husk dolls in its hands. The wagon seems to be shaking back and forth, moving. They look up from the dolls, see you, hold out a hand to you.
Where are they taking you? She'll ask as she reaches out to take their hand.
Take the hand, you feel that warmth of spring and hearth once more. They shrug. And as the warmth flows into you, you feel a much deeper connection form. Lash, give yourself proficiency with religion.
This is the second time I played a religious character that got religious proficiency through the DM. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice.
Da, 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 da.
The first time was on Roderick, my drunkard Minotaur, who fell in love with a centaur lady. Yeah. Let's see.
He had kind of lost his faith. Then found it.
Yes, shot. And there we go. Alright, so she is now proficient with religious checks.
Yay.
As you keep going, this feels strange. You have to be almost a half a mile into the ice. Sometimes you find open pockets that let you move through quicker. But you can always see the seam where the ice had formed together. And then, finally, it opens up. Massive under ice cave. Near where you come out from, you see a humanoid husk on the ground. As if all the moisture in their body had been pulled out of them. And in their hand, clutched tight, is a gold orb covered in runes.
Well, that doesn't look dangerous at all.
Octavia, in her infinite wisdom of picking up things, will go ahead and go and examine said golden orb and pick it up.
You did more than Roderick did. At least you examined it.
Salutations!
Oh goodness gracious me, goddamn!
Do you drop it?
No, she just suddenly holds it at arm's length, like, oh my god.
Hey, listen! A new hand touches the beacon.
No, shut up, you, shut your face, shut your face. I love that weapon, I don't like that quest, shut your face.
My brother was evil and 3D printed a few miniature
Oh no.
beacons and hid them around his house.
Oh, that is evil. That's
Oh no,
that's
you
heinous.
want evil. This little fox here in our party put a spoiler image in one of our things, and I like to go through and see stuff on my phone and whatnot. So at one point, one of his spoiler images was a new hand touches the beacon thing, and I had to poke it with my finger, so a new hand did touch the fucking beacon.
Oh, you heinous little so and so. Oh my god.
I am a clever little foxy fuck.
How dare you?
Yeah, so if you call yourself stupid again, I'm driving up to your house and giving you a wet willy.
All I'm gonna say to that is finally somebody else does the driving.
Hey, get yourself a boyfriend. Somebody else will be doing the driving too. Ow!
But yes.
I'm perfectly fine.
So I have Octavia has picked up the runic gold orb. It has addressed her, and she has had a freak out.
Salutations!
You okay over there?
Quit
She
going
gives-
schizophrenic. This is your first route. You're not supposed to go schizophrenic yet.
She turns and she looks and she goes, "Did you not hear the thing?" the clearly magic runed orb. Did you not hear it?
Are there others? Wonderful.
Hey, this is realm. It's like, hey, this is realm number 3 for me. I could be schizophrenic.
Yes, there are others here. 2 others who are with me.
One moment,
Lash,
please.
Lash approaches and offers you her hand. If something is talking to you in your head, I can hear it if you have me in there too.
Lash, before you can take her hand, you hear in your head also, salutations to you as well.
Are you not in the ball?
Oh, yes.
Maybe
Ah.
it's telepathic.
Actually, I am the ball.
Maybe it's
You are-
telepathic and it can talk to us at range.
So you
Indeed.
don't have tactile telepathy. Maybe it's a range. Can you talk to the spider guy over there?
You mean the ball of static in the room?
That's
Oh,
right.
he
You have
did
that ring that keeps things from talking to you.
Ooh, and also, no! How wonderful.
Well,
Not much for conversation, but they are always ones to laugh at jokes.
this one guided us here, and we're here to take care of the gnolls who are, we assume, inside this cavern. How did you come to be here? Who are you? What are you? I have such a long list of questions.
Lash is going to go back over to Mercury and let him know. Yeah, there is telepathy stuff going on here. Maybe clear your ring for the one that says
Well,
salutations.
first off, how does he sound?
Chipper,
Like
bright,
like
and
yeah, like a bell.
I'll pass.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I am
he
Professor
needs-
Scant at Professor Ward.
Professor Orb.
Indeed.
Okay.
What are you a professor of? And But we do have another scholarly mind here in the party. He's kind of got his. I would say the nose is in the book, but the rest of them is too.
Well, he wouldn't have been stuck in the book if we had managed to succeed with our one original plan. Still have to find an alternative.
Right. I'm surprised he hasn't been more of a problem, but we'll get back to that later.
Well, I do try to at least comfort him and apologize when I can.
Miss,
Stroke the spine.
you can put me down now. Sorry, I was asleep when you woke me up.
Sorry for disturbing your rest. And she'll go ahead and set the orb down. Like that.
You set the orb down, and you see a shimmering gold hand appear and pick the orb up. It casts
good.
Mage Hand.
Oh, good. It
my.
didn't start floating like Chunky Spark.
Okay. You can cast spells on your own accord. Interesting.
Indeed. Oh, wonderful. I can see again, too. Ooh, arachnidy.
Mercury,
The orb
you just
floats
recognized who
over
you were.
The orb floats over in front of you, Mercury. Fascinating creatures, arachnids. Created by necromancers. Soul necromancers, to be exact.
Yeah,
Upon
so
seeing
our-
upon seeing the orb approach him, he will reluctantly let the voice through, so he does hear that.
To our knowledge, they're not tied to the necromancers anymore. Granted, we haven't talked about it a whole lot.
Oh, wonderful. I would be very interested in hearing your tale about how you broke free from the creators of your race. Anyway, as I said, I am Professor Scat. I am a Professor Orb. I belong to a Velen Harple, but was stolen by... You see the head and turn the orb around. Oh dear. That would be Nas Latimir. She stole me.
What killed her?
I expect that they stole you a long time ago. you've been stuck in an ice cavern for, well, apparently the entirety of the freedom of his race's being. So, at least, how long would that have been?
Oh, not too terribly long ago, to be quite honest. Around the time that the Frost Queen Arl took her place back in the Pantheon. Varel was investigating, and Valen. Oh dear. I hope I'm not going senile. Senile professor words do not usually last very. Valen. She was investigating what was going on. She made it to the island, and her apprentice Nass stole me, and we were taking him away. As long as no one's holding the orb, I can lift myself.
And so what ended up taking Nasa's life? She looks mummified.
Oh, a rather vicious gnoll with saber cat fangs. Drained her like a juice box.
Vampiric knoll. And that's sort of what we're here to try and deal
Let's just
with.
quickly now
Indeed.
looking around again because they have been distracted for a little bit.
Indeed, that is why Nass brought me. My particular areas of expertise are the Tarrasque, for one. I am an expert on the Tarrasque. Also an expert in the history of Netheril. The rituals surrounding the making, bottling, and drinking of Edelquist, a very rare ruby-colored elven liquor distilled from sunshine and summer fruits. And, last but not least, and the reason Nass stole me, I'm an expert on vampirism, the traits of vampires, and how to be rid of them.
So she was playing hero.
I have a silver spear and a can-do attitude.
You're in a much better position than some vampires. Good job.
I have access to radiant damage.
Also good. My goodness, look at you all.
Also, what about fire?
I'm not particularly well equipped for battle. I'm more of a diplomat.
And you diplomatically got a bad leader eaten by his people.
Well, that was a collective effort, let's be honest.
That's very true. He was a big guy, so it took a lot of mouths to feed.
Mercury gave the ultimatum, y'all just had the food.
I also can speak Common, Draconic, Elvish, and Loros.
You can speak
What is-
Draconic.
Yes, I can. Dragons are fascinating creatures to speak to, especially the copper ones.
What was that
I have
language?
two. Oh, of course. Sorry.
Loros, the language of the Netheril Empire. Long dead language. You
Yeah,
see,
I've never heard of it.
oh, you've never heard of the Netheril Empire? I am shocked. It was quite the thing.
Oh, yeah.
Humans with great flying cities.
I've only heard tales that I read in books and some old songs about them.
So way
That's-
more than me.
Some
In
of them
fact-
are kind of bawdy tales about, you know. Never mind.
Okay.
In
We
fact,
can,
they do say that the glacier here was formed when one of the flying cities crashed.
Well,
we can have a history lesson kind of later. We're on a busy schedule.
what happened to the vampire after it drained the person who stole you?
Oh, it retreated back into the very winding tunnels here. In fact, my poor thief here, oh, I do still feel rather terrible about her death, was trying to get out, but the glacier closed.
Hmm.
Does she have any tools on her that might help us?
Not particularly. Anything else? Most likely scavenged.
Gash, please head back to the rest of the knolls. It's not safe from here on out.
Especially if the glacier can be closed. Go quickly. We'll return, I promise.
Anyway, welcome to the caves.
I
of
half expected
Thunder.
you to go, what, Knoll? Oh my god.
I didn't even hear. I didn't even hear if boss said anything. I didn't hear a response. It just went dead for me.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's just.
Oh, it would
it-
I
Yeah.
said something about Gash leaving, and then I
okay,
guess
so
I didn't
we
get picked up.
didn't hear it. Oh, whew.
Yeah, Gash
There
nodded
was never a
and
knoll to begin with.
made their way back up the tunnel.
Did my dragons
Oh.
follow me? I
Yes.
I forgot about them.
Yes, they did.
Okay.
Yeah, but this was definitely no place for Gash.
Absolutely not.
But
Yeah,
welcome to
I
the
was so scared he was going to pull a me and go, what, Knoll?
So,
Ugh.
quick question.
Yes.
I'm assuming fire doesn't kill them, but it does at least hurt them. Because I'm not exactly a wonder as a spear wielder.
I mean, spears are pretty simple weapons. Even I know how to use a spear. Then again,
Yeah,
I
point
know
in
how
goes in the other man.
Yeah.
I know how to use them, but I'm not the most efficient with them. I'm more efficient with my two smaller weapons.
Your right and your left. Ching ching.
Well, this particular vampire, let's see, resistant to necrotic, energy, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing from non-magical, non-silvered attacks. It did not. Let's see, a few other things. Enraged by celestial. If it hears words spoken in celestial, it will try to kill whatever spoken celestial first,
So,
or all others.
Got it.
Also,
So does,
yes,
does fire work against it?
as well as anything else.
Okay. Mercury, I'll take the
hold
spirit off
on,
of you.
hold on. He said it works as well as anything else. Anything else would probably mean not at all.
Oh no, fire will work on it. Surprisingly, with this one, cold will as well.
Now that's confusing.
Yes, this no vampire is a strange thing. Does not seem quite as supernatural as other vampires. In fact, this one seems to be a byproduct of Aro's dealings. Other weaknesses, a stake to the heart with a wooden stake will incapacitate it and paralyze it.
And I've got holy water.
Holy water will be wonderful. That will a weapon doused, and that will do radiant damage.
Hey, so if we coat your twin daggers in my holy water, not only will you be stabbing it for fire damage, you'll be burning it with the light of the Lord.
Can I
Also,
just...
something very strange I did also notice of this one. My companion there was wearing perfume, and it seemed to bother the gnome. Oh, it was like he was being repulsed by it.
Slow head turn to
Well-
lash.
Would I be able to shorten my spear just a little bit to carve a wooden stake from it?
Chop that
Oh,
hole.
Actually, there was a clan of vampire hunting warriors who made a specific type of spear, short-handled, good. They were very finesse weapons.
But I
Would
don't
that be
suppose
interesting?
I don't suppose any of them died in this cavern.
No, but I could very well help modify a spear to be one of these weapons.
Or maybe just make
Mercury
the handle
immediately-
super short to be a silver dagger.
Mercury immediately holds out the spear.
Wonderful. The orb floats over. If you cut it here, yes, right there. That will actually do perfectly.
What exactly did we cut it with? I don't think
Just a
anybody here
moment,
has
I'm
a
looking up
saw.
I mean,
Oh, a good hack or breaking it over a stone will also work.
Mercury will use his spare dagger, and he will basically carve away at it until he gets the chips he needs, like so that he gets the sizes. And if he needs to make a sleight of hand, then he can.
But yeah, of course, Mercury would be able to do this. He can attack the floor. He can attack a pole. Funnily enough, the only one here that's actually able to tear up wood is not the whore.
Doing this to this spear, give me a sleight of hand.
I'm just
And he
suddenly
will be
reminded. Sorry, just a quick thing. I'm suddenly reminded of the spearhead from Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Okay, please continue.
That is a 23 for sleight of hand.
You manage to get it cut down to where he recommends. This is an item you can drag and drop. They are called field spears. The field spear is proven useful and sturdy tool by the hundreds of merchants and travelers that use them in expeditions. Its shorter half is roughly half the size of a standard spear. Tip is closer to a dagger than a traditional spear tip. It is a spear with the finesse property, but it loses the
versatile.
versatile.
Yeah.
Ah, it's from Obajima.
Yes, it is. So it's a
Also known
1d6
as
slashing
Merc's
weapon. Indeed.
Nope.
And it's silver.
Silver. Yep.
Yep, silver tip
Okay,
field
so-
spear.
So, the only other question I have is I wouldn't be able to use my brass guitars and then my field spear for bonus action because I'm holding the guitars, right?
You have many arms.
I do have many arms. DM?
Yeah, looking over your...
And you just won't be able to carry me around, so I'll very much be on the ground fighting alongside you.
Again, many arms.
Well, you got two guitars. I'm sure two of your smaller hands will have to hold the field spear because they're not as strong. It does leave two other arms because you've only got two legs.
No, the field spear is
One-handed.
it's one-handed.
right, but
it's a
his smaller arms aren't as strong, so I'm assuming it would take two.
you assume.
DM's determination.
Sorry,
Like, if you look at the picture of him,
Uh,
if you look at the picture of him, I mean, his arms like his back ones may not be as thick per se, but they're still very versatile. He's a spider.
DM?
You will not be able to attack with the smaller arms, but you will be able to switch out a guitar for the spear for your bonus,
bonus
action
action?
attack.
Sweet.
So your other arms are
Alright.
basically acting as weapon holsters.
All right.
Change.
That's
As
almost
long
like
as they have,
Thrycreen. That's almost like Thrycreen rules.
yeah, as long as they have the finesse or light property, they can be held in your other arms.
All right. So the silver-headed spear will be the bonus action spear, or the bonus action dagger.
Nice. Let's see. I will also warn that these caves would be the Gnoll's lair, and, well, the vampire's lair. So, the deeper you
With
get in, the more control you will have of the area.
With what is left of the spear handle that got cut off, could we maybe make a couple stakes out of it?
That was one of the things that Mercury wanted to do too. That's what he initially
Oh,
asked.
yes. You get two. You'll be able to get 2 stakes out of that.
Okay. So Mercury has the spear, so Octavia and I will each have a stake, and to make it a bit more effective, Lash is going to dump holy water onto them. Holy steak, Batman!
So, things I do know about this Gnoll through some study over, well, from the tribes out in the area, the tiger and the reindeer tribes specifically. The bear tribes don't really speak to too many people unless you prove themselves. They don't like scholars. This Tekeli was a Fang of Unigo about a century ago. Led a pack of gnolls up to begin eating herds of reindeer and nearly wiped them out. The tribes banded together and fought back the gnolls. Tekeli and the surviving gnolls fled across the tundra and found, well, this glacier. And the way was open at the time to keep their leader alive. Once they hid in the cave for winter, the gnolls allowed Tekeli to eat them one by one until they were all that was left. And that's when Arl found, starving, half frozen, and flung Tekeli into an icy tomb deep within the glacier. She sought to preserve what the Gnoll had become, the embodiment of winter's remorseless consumption. Still exists. Hadn't fed in decades. And usually to get in here, you have to use the rhyme of the Frost Maiden to get in. She sealed it. It is a poem that one reads and the glacier kind of floats past you, looks at the tunnel. You came in the hard way and made a doorway out. Oh dear. You can get out. Oh, this
You'll
is
have to get
good.
past us first.
Well, if she
Well,
opened it, she
Octavia-
can close it again.
Yep, Octavia will go back over and she'll just kind of like patch it up as
wonderful.
best she can. She'll just be like, right, okay. Let's not leave an open door. Snaps her fingers and starts like reshaping the water to at least fill in like 15 feet of ice.
So, what do you all know of vampires?
Everything that you just said.
So,
Oh, dear.
since they are undead, would Mercury have, like, would I have his advantage on history
Yes.
for that? Okay.
We do have an agent of the Raven Queen with us.
Oh, wonderful.
In fact, she's the one who told us to come here.
Oh, that's a 14.
You do know a bit about vampires. You know that they have a penchant for charming people. They're usually very arrogant, full of themselves. No vampire, that's some new territory.
You know what I wish I still had? Wish I still had my bottle of blood from an alcoholic.
I wish I still had the Sunstar.
Okay.
We can't all have what we want.
Before we go any further and get distracted by anything, Mercury, do you want me to pour holy water on your guitars?
We'll douse the flame.
Shouldn't.
Not if they're magical.
Okay.
And she will and dunk holy water onto both of your guitars. Okay, so I've poured onto 2 stakes and to 2 blades. How much holy water do I have left?
He also holds out the silver spear.
Do I have anything left after doing 4 weapons?
How many bottles did you have?
I only had the 1 bottle. But
Just
I
the one?
figured, yeah,
It's used up.
okay.
So, would
So
Octavia be able to shape more water and you bless it?
I don't have the spell Bless prepared.
And it requires powdered silver, which I know I don't have on hand.
I can sharpen my spear. And you can collect the shavings.
I think it needs more than just that, but
just for a so we did do some scouting in the area. This place is rather large.
Yeah, that ketchup. Your
your audio sped up at some point.
yeah.
Hold on. Oh, my map's loading. It should be fine now.
Yeah, it was basically like
This is a big
I-
place.
yeah, like it basically like a rubber banded your voice.
It was a little funky.
Interesting. So you all are coming in from the very top left corner.
Oh boy.
Give me a moment.
This is a big place.
Okay.
Could you imagine?
Big map.
You just use Octavia, just shape water, make a
place.
path, make a straight path through everything for us with shape water.
Well, there's probably more than just ice down here.
Inch by inch.
This slowly turns into a game about digging a hole.
I still have not played
no.
that game yet.
Guess what you do?
Make sure you put your dragons in there so you don't forget them.
Yep.
So I do know that the knoll is not alone down here. It does have some vampire spawn with it.
Yippee.
Doesn't
Mostly
killing the
kobolds.
Doesn't the killing the vampire responsible usually free or end thralls? Usually?
That I'm not sure. As I said, vampire knoll very strange. Does not seem to have the charm ability, but
It's also a knoll and probably wouldn't want to charm people.
exactly.
Well,
Its
it might
bite
want to
is
charm
less.
them so it can eat them.
This one is more it can terrify you with its cackle, and it can make you extremely sick with its gaze. Yeah, as I said, this place is big.
Yep.
Okay, so
We're
I mean,
entering from
Very
the
top
bottom.
left corner.
Oh, top left. Okay.
Yep, top left. Way up there.
okay, so I guess everybody try to stay close to me. So I got my auras to help you out.
So, as I said, we did scout a little bit in. We didn't get too far. We got, well, there's a fallen spire a little ways in. That's about as far as we got before, well, we started being hunted.
Oh. Lash, darling, you also have a talent for detecting unsavory nasties like this, don't you?
Only whenever they're within 60 feet of me. So depending on how big this is, we'll probably want to have to go in a little bit before I work my magic, because I can only do it so many times a day, and I've already done it twice. Granted, I have 4 more uses, but yeah.
Understood. Okay. Well,
I have a quick question for the DM. So, did you write down anywhere the instructions for me on how to learn how to use the psi focus ring?
I have it somewhere.
He really wants to make something from nothing.
I have it somewhere. I'll have to find it again. I put it in a folder, I think.
The sneaky daggers would be nicey niceys.
I will take a look at it. It's basically is going to involve some sitting and meditating on trying to will a knife into existence with the mind. I can
you
just
can't raw dog
still
into
see
existence.
right now, just, oh god, what's happening? I don't like this.
I'm seeing a lot of highly concerning things on this map that I'm gonna have to
Yeah,
pretend
like-
I don't know, because we have Cthulhu's head over here in a frozen lake. We've
Oh, I was gonna say the water was cracking.
we've got I don't even know what or who to say that statue
Is that a
head
stone
is.
face? Oh,
Yeah, and then there's this thing which clearly has like runic marks on it, and I'm
yeah,
all kinds of about that. Trees. I am.
We got bones. We got trees. We got water holding things below the surface. Oy.
And then we have
Yeah,
whatever
also,
this
if you
thing
go-
is.
If you go back up go back up a bit more.
I'm sorry. I'm mesmerized by what looks like a harpoon that is emitting light.
Yeah.
Sorry,
The giant
okay,
harpoon.
let's-
So hold
let's,
on. Oh no, that's
No,
too
no,
far.
no,
It's too far.
no. We can't keep
No,
looking ahead.
no. Hold on.
No, we
He's like,
can't-
no.
We can't keep
No,
looking ahead.
go back down to the middle.
No.
So,
Go back
no,
down to the
I am
middle.
the-
Just
I
for
am
this
the
one
master-
thing.
I
Just
am
for
the
this one
master of the
thing.
map.
It's
I'm
one
the
thing.
master of the map.
It's one thing. It's one thing. It's one thing. Down. So those pink rocks there. Are those giant
Yeah.
pearls? What are those?
we shall find out eventually. But when we reach the fallen pillar that the Professor Orb talked about before, that's when I would like to use another divine sense to see if there's any celestial things or undead within 60 feet.
And I too will also reach out with not divine sense, but my passenger to be inquiring. How close is that big ol' source? Detect anything close by there, friendo?
That tick old bitty.
And I imagine this is the pillar in question, not this little hook thing and all of this stuff covered in web. Actually, why is there
When
that
you-
much web?
When you reach
Not Mercury's
that
fault.
area, we aren't going to move too far. There are quite a bit of things going on.
There's stuff,
Yeah.
right? Got it.
Oh yeah,
Sorry.
there's a lot of stuff in this place.
Yeah. So again, and the divine sense is going to happen when we get to the fallen pillar. So
So when you enter this room, in the middle of the floor are the remains of what look like a wooden ship. But instead of sails, it has what looks like were once dragonfly wings.
interesting.
In the name of everything.
Professor Scant chimes up. Ah, this was a Netherese sky coach. I always wanted to ride one. Pity this one's no longer in one piece. They were airships used to ferry people from one floating city to the others.
Why would you want to ride something that flies? You can fly on your own.
Yes, but it's the experience, dear. The experience. The
Okay,
Netherese
yeah,
were
touche.
a wonderful people. Did you know they were the first humanoid species, humans in fact, to cast 10th level magic?
That's not possible.
There's a
I
problem
know.
with those who try to do that.
Yes, in fact, the first 10th level spell cast was to try to turn the king of the Netherese into a god, and, well, he made magic go squirrely for a little while, as to become a god, he needed a god's essence, and in a small way, kind of killed the goddess of magic at the time. And in her final moments, she cut off the weave of magic from the entire world, which is why the flying cities crashed to the ground.
Well,
And
hey,
that's-
then.
Sounds-
And that is why 9th level magic is the highest magic mortals can achieve. She put a limiter on it when she came back.
I don't see anybody ever really needing to use ninth level. Wait, then again, I only have access to 1 and 2.
Now, as you use your divine sense in the air,
Oh,
are you using it here?
Was this the fallen pillar? Because
No, that's much deeper.
okay, yeah, I specifically said at the fallen pillar.
Gotcha.
Oh, is this the fallen pillar, or
That
is
would
this...
be the fallen pillar.
That's a tower,
The big one.
darling. That is a tower.
It is
That is
described as
That's a pillar.
fallen pillar.
This is a pillar. This is like the top of a tower, because look at that conical roof.
That's a spire.
Yeah.
Spire. That was the word I was looking for. Spire, not pillar. Spire. Double
Okay.
spire.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, but
There-
at the pillar. But anyway. I guess we can go ahead and push forward.
Indeed. The side passages here. I would be careful. We did possibly detect some kind of undead further into each of them.
Oh, Mercury says they must be eliminated.
You said the U word.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of flame skulls?
No.
No. And
Could I do a history check? If they are undead, could I do a history check?
You can.
Okay.
Now, player me has, but only from Delicious and Dungeon.
16.
Flame skulls. Oh boy, they are not fun. Unless you hit them with holy water, dispel magic, or remove curse, they keep coming back.
House radiant
So it's a
damage
good
won't do
thing-
it? Oh,
And they're resistant to magic. They are created to be guardians.
sounds like I need to pick up the spell Bless and keep a stash of some holy water for the future use.
Immune
See.
to cold, fire, and poison. Resistant to lightning, necrotic, and piercing. Extra damage from bludgeoning. And they have some rather nasty spells. In fact, they can fireball you.
Oof.
I believe
But-
that it would be in our best interest to avoid them.
But they stay where they are supposed to guard. So if they're further down those tunnels, they're most likely not going to leave those tunnels unless you enter them.
I just want to elect that we perhaps not go down those passages. I can only really fight with magic, and if they resist magic, then I will be of literally no help.
You just need to run at them. You've got plenty of blunt force area on your front.
Well, normally yes, but it's all cushion.
The death
More
stare that
people.
she gives them both. An absolute wilting stare as she goes, "Excuse me."
If you hit something hard enough, it doesn't matter how soft the cushion is, it'll still do blunt force trauma.
And also, I will reiterate, this vampire does have some vampire spawns, mostly kobolds. Have you ever seen a
not the
vampire? Have you ever seen a kobold vampire spawn? Terrifying.
No, we
Terrifyingly adorable.
we do have some kobold acquaintances that we are fond of. We hope to avoid conflict with kobold vampire spawn if we can. Though I realize that's probably not a guarantee. I still think it would be best that we not fuck with the things deep in these.
I found the
These,
greatest picture of a vampire kobold ever.
Oh God. I elect that we do not mess with them and we continue on our way.
Nose for Achu.
Nosferatu.
Oh my God. Oh Lord. Oh, boy.
That is what the nose is for. Achu.
God. Can we please
Anyway,
move on? Please take away any and all space he has for more momentum. Let's move forward, please.
Indeed, let's go on. It is, it is in fact getting late.
Yes.
Oh.
Perhaps
Oh.
this would be a good time for us to go ahead and call it an evening, as I have been recording this whole time, and it is nearly 5-hour long recording, so that's gonna take a chunk of time to upload.
Yeah, we can skip the flame skulls too, by the way.
Before we do
Ricky wants to get
does
rid of
anyone-
undead, but he does know when he's outmatched.
Before we do go, does anybody wish to search the wreckage of the
Yes.
Sky Coach?
Yes.
I'll get help out of
I'll
them.
search it. Okay, so
No, wait a second.
investigation.
Indeed.
I'll give the help
Yeah.
action.
Yeah,
Ooh, 22.
Oh.
Because of double 19s.
oh,
If only we had Yahtzee.
ooh, natural 20 for 21.
Among the wreckage, you find 4 headless skeletons wearing old wizard robes, and a 200-pound iron safe with a combination lock with the numbers written in Draconic.
Professor Ball, what does this say?
Scant, dear Professor Scant. Thank you very much. Anyway,
All right, Professor
those
Scant.
are numbers 0 through 50. In fact, I can help translate if someone wishes to try to pick the lock.
Yes,
Well, it's not
please.
picking it; it's putting in the combination.
I'll put
I mean,
in
if
the
it's lock-picking,
combination
right?
if you would be so kind as to provide a translation of the number.
Well, then, let us see here. Apparently, so, fun fact, back in the day, almost nobody who was not a Netherese wizard could read Draconic. So they wrote down important information in Draconic because only they could read it. It also made them a bit arrogant, as here is the combination on the side. He reads off the numbers, shows you on the dial which numbers correspond to
Which
what in
numbers?
Draconic.
Mhm.
Inside, find a bag. A rather well-preserved bag.
Examine the bag and its contents.
The bag looks very, very deep when you open it up. Get a vague sense of vertigo.
It's
Oh.
a bag of holding.
Oh boy. Well, let's
Quick, check for heart crabs.
she's gonna go ahead and
The very first,
she's gonna step
the
away
very first
from
bag
the
of holding ever.
she's gonna step away from the wreckage, somewhere where there's enough of a clearing, and she's going to go, I learned about this little trick from a dwarf who found a bag, and had no idea what was in it, and he nearly gave up getting what was inside, and she'll flip it out, or she'll reverse it to spill out all the contents.
So watch this bag of holding be like the first one ever, the prototype.
You release the bag, man.
From inside of the bag fall out 4 amethysts. Quick look over would say they're worth about 100 gold each. And a ring made of green crystal with a ram's head on it.
Is it the crystal?
That crystal.
Oh, hey, Octavia, this seems your style. She'll pick up the ring and hand it over.
Oh, thank you. I am definitely, apparently, getting a bit of a, I guess, a jade craze. Thank you. As for the
Yeah, no problem.
amethysts, most certainly the most dazzling gem in our group should have them, or at least should have. She'll hand one and then a second one, because I do have a gem mine.
Oh, thank
That's
you.
what the ring looks like, but it is made of the green crystal. Who knows what that item is?
Wait, that's
ring
the
of ram's horn?
Yeah, I vaguely remember.
Ring of the Ram.
Ring of the Ram. Doesn't
Ring
it,
of the ram, ring of the ram.
Doesn't it, like, either it transforms into a battering ram or it gives you a charge attack of some kind? I forget which.
When you attune
gives you
to
a
this
bonus to
ring,
attack roll.
when you attune to this ring, you can use an action to expend one to 3 of its charges to make a ranged spell attack against one creature you can see within 60 feet. The ring produces a spectral ram's head that makes its attack roll at +7 bonus. On a hit, for each charge you spend, The target takes 2d10 force damage and is pushed 5 feet. Alternatively, you can expend 1 to 3 charges to try to break an object you can see within 60 feet that isn't being worn or carried. The ring makes a strength check with +5 bonus for each charge spent.
Boom, baby.
If only my my attunement limit had not been reached.
Yeah, it has 3 charges, regains 1d3 charges. Dawn. So you can do 2 to 6d10 force damage at 60 feet.
I mean, if we really need something to be knocked down, I could use the ring, but it's really more your thing anyway.
Good thing you're using it for the gem and not the properties.
But yes, it is. It
Sure.
is made of the crystal.
She will, she'll take it, she'll slip it onto her gauntleted finger, and then she'll mentally tag into her companion. Let's, add to the collection, shall we?
Jam, wow.
Just every single time I absorb one of these crystals. Just,
Sham, wow! Look at that!
You're
I
gonna love the
cleaned it.
nuts.
You're gonna love my nuts, I guarantee it. I'm just standing around slapping my nuts all day.
With a slap job.
With the
We're
finding of. We are. With the finding of this treasure in this first room, the prospect of more treasure deeper in is.
Who found the safe?
the person who got the
'Cause
22 or the person who got the natural 20 for a 21?
Yeah.
That would be the nat 20.
Okay.
Nat 20s do overroll other rolls. But with that, we will wrap it up for the night.
Yay.
As this is a very large place, this is a proper dungeon crawl.
It is big. Alright. I will go ahead and hit stop recording. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for tuning in. And we will all see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Don't forget to plug your W in Swift.
Yep.